family, how are you? I'm back. So I've been busy today and I've got some time. So why not sit down to react to Foodie Beauty? I've been gathering up some Twitter peeps for y'all, some stuff about her, some stuff not about her, including a very interesting tweet from someone. And it's courtesy of a Reddit thread where there was a video clip that was captured long ago of Salah talking to Foodie, and he was saying to Chantal that she is 205 kilograms. Well, I did the math, I did the conversion. What is the pounds equal to 205 kilograms? 451 pounds. That's how much she weighed back in Syria. And as we all know, she's put on quite a bit of weight since then. So back in Syria, she was 451 pounds. Yeah, I would say she's well over 500 pounds right now. Yes. So that was a very interesting tweet. And I will show the receipts relating to that, amongst other things. So the stream that she did today, what happened? Well, she was in her apartment and she showed just how sloppy and nasty it is. And pics of her apartment made its way to Twitter. Somebody in her chat, I believe it was Strawberry, told Chantal, hey, Chantal, pictures of your nasty, dirty apartment are on Twitter. You know what that means. So Foodie was rushing around trying to clean the place up just in case those pictures made their way to Frontier Apartments again. Because I'm sure she got yelled at the first time when they found out that she's just a nasty little hoarder. So she was using the grabber and cleaning her place up. She went outside and she was smoking the green cigarettes. I don't even know what to call them, but she was outside smoking and she showed herself. And oh my goodness, Foodie, my, how you have grown, and not in the best of ways. You have gotten so much bigger, girl. I was looking at pictures of you on Twitter earlier going, damn, she getting big. So, yeah, there's so many tattletales in her chat. Of course there are. So even if Foodie is not on Twitter, she's got her little eyes and ears on Twitter, and that's perfectly fine. You know what? I'm okay with them telling Chantal about the pictures on Twitter, because if her house is nasty and she's living there and BG is living there, if it motivates her to get off her big butt and clean that apartment so that baby can live in a nice, clean house, I'm fine with that. That kitten does not need to be living in a nasty, disgusting house. Glad that that motivated you, Foodie. I'm sure you don't want to be yelled at by management. So, Hugh, I think it was Strawberries who, sounded the alarm bells, Kirsten. And she's going to bust. Y'all take cover. She's going to blow. Uh-oh, what happened with Rosie now? Rosie has main character syndrome so bad, all the girls do really. Was Rosie going on about the Paradise documentary again? How long is she going to talk about it? Is she still butthurt because they didn't include her more? Do we have to go over this again? Rosie, if you were brought in as sort of a reference point, if they had a specific angle in mind and they brought you in to give insight to the feeder world, and if you sat there for an hour or 4 hours or 6 hours and you talked about your trauma, maybe that's why more footage was not included, because you talked more about yourself than the subject that they were looking for. So if they're bringing you in as a feederism consultant of sorts, and you're not talking about feederism, you're talking about yourself, yeah, they're going to cut that footage out. Yeah, feeder expert, she got dragged on TikTok. Well, you'll have that. It sounds like she's doing the Foodie thing of what about me? What is it with the girls doing the what about me thing? What about me? Well, when there's a documentary and it's not about you, then don't talk about yourself. Talk about the thing they want you to talk about, and they might have featured you more. So, yeah, we got some Twitter peeps. I hope you guys enjoy. Foodie did, let's see, how long was this damn it live? It was, oh my God, it was almost 5 hours. 5 hours of, but we're going to zip through this thing. We're going to cut it down by a lot. Now, what is this? It's not fish. It did it. It did it. So, what there is to say about Foodie? Y'all want to jump into this thing? Because I'm ready to jump into it. Sounds like it's going to be a long night. It's fish. I'm sorry. I'm still hearing the memory song that I made for Foodie. What is this? It's fish. It's playing in my head right now. I don't know why. So y'all ready to get into it? We can get into it. We can get into all the Twitter peeps and you guys can see what I saw. Jump into it. Exactly. Yes, let's do this thing. Let's jump into it and get this party started right now. Ready? Okay, I double checked to make sure I am on the right tab. Yes, I am. So here we go. For those of you that are on Twitter, and I know that I got some Twitter peeps in here, and you want to follow me, it's Wild Girl Sarah. For those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do this section of my reacts. So you guys can keep up with all the girl world stuff without actually having to go on the Bird app. I'll fly around the Bird app and gather it all up into one bunch and bring it to you. Now, this is something you need to see today. It makes me happy. I want to share this bit of happy. A goat delighted by its first sight of snow is adorable. So this is just a baby goat playing in the snow. You know, consider this something that you didn't know you needed to see it, but you did need to see it. Just something to make you smile today. A baby goat just enjoying the snowfall, playing in the snow. I'm sure this is something you didn't think you needed, but you did. So enjoy it. Enjoy the baby goat playing in the snow, just enjoying itself, just rolling around, having the time of its life, you know, having fun. Yeah. We go from baby goat to full grown cow. L. Well says there's a video from Syria last August where Salah said she was 205 kilograms. She's so much larger now. So I did the conversion. I said that works out to 450 pounds. And I put a screenshot. I don't know why it didn't show up. But I went to the Twitter Reddit thread. And the clip is very, very brief. It's like you got to watch it. And it's just so damn short. But he was talking to her and saying, yeah, the doctor said you were 205 kilograms. I'm like, okay, hold on. Let me go to the converter real quick. I want to know how much that is. Yeah, you guys can do it if you want to. Kilograms to pounds, 205 kilograms works out to about 451 pounds. So there ain't no way that she's under 500 pounds. She's probably pushing close to 600. Her claiming that she's only 368 is hysterical and delulu. Yep. Well, she's got an obsession with the 300s. There's something inside of her head that she's thinking, if I'm in the 300s, that means I'm not super, super morbidly obese. But if I'm in the 400s, I am. Chantal, you being 5 feet tall, your healthy weight should be about 100 to 120 pounds. And you are way over that. You are extremely unhealthy, and worse, you're carrying a lot of visceral fat around your organs, which is dangerous. So at over 500 pounds, girl, you need to get rid of some of that. So there you go. 205 pounds. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and play the clip. Give me a second. Let me pull this up on the Reddit thread. Let's see. I got to pull this up. That comes up on a separate tab. Okay, let me just pull this back. Where the hell is the volume? All right. We're just going to switch over to the Reddit thread real quick because we like our receipts here. I like showing receipts. So Shantopoulos says, here's the clip, Salah, quote, you are only 205 kilograms. Chantal, yeah, I know. And this is a really quick clip, really quick. Let me pull that out. Let's play the clip.
You are only like 205 kilograms.
Yeah, I know.
Totally, you are only like 205 kilograms.
Yeah, I know.
Totally, you are only like 205 kilograms.
Yeah, I know.
That was the clip. That was it. So there is the proof, Foodie. You were talking to Salah, and he was saying, yeah, you're only 205 kilograms. You're only 205 kilograms. You're only 450 pounds. And then you gained weight since you've been back in Canada. So if you just put on 50 pounds, you're in the 500s, ma'am. You can stop with the 300 nonsense now. Thank you. Okay, and let me just, screwed up again. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. All right, perfect. I know how to push buttons and make things happen. There we go. Back to where we were. Perfect. All right, so Chantal's Fupa Boil says she's still worried about those girls that said they wanted to jump her still. That's how you know she's scared. She's still talking about it. Okay, question. I got a question. The supposed females that threatened her, we don't know who they are? Are there no reports to identify who these people are? According to the earlier reports, they were people that were streaming, I guess, on Kick or Twitch, and nobody knows who they are. She's not saying any names. As much as she likes to dox people, and we haven't heard any names or handles or anything. Yeah, there's no fucking, where are the receipts? Why hasn't she said who these people are? So she's scared of somebody, but there are absolutely no receipts. There's no clips. There's no nothing for us to reference. Nothing. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it happened either. I think she just wants to say, oh, if somebody's threatening me. Why are there no receipts? Why there's no proof? I'm actually saying it's bullshit, because if somebody were on Twitch, if somebody's on YouTube, if somebody's on Kick, and you're a streamer and you are making threats against someone on that platform, your page is being taken away. That's a bannable offense. That is punishable. If you're a streamer and you're running a stream and saying, I'm going to go beat up Bunny Foo Foo Sparkles, another streamer on this platform, they'll take your page away from you. Without question, they'll take it away. It won't be a suspension. They'll just remove your whole page. So these people that have made these supposed threats, we don't know who they are. Yeah, I've got big doubts about that. The Tone Knob says, you might have had thought that Foodie Beauty telling the internet to do its worst was a bad idea. But now Foodie is pulling a Cyrax and inviting folks to come fight her. We need the female version of Music Biz Marty to go teach her a lesson in humility live on camera. Nicole says, Foodie Beauty, let's be real here. He would never want to touch you for any reason now. Have you looked at your reflection lately? Smelled yourself lately? So let's see what she's got to say.
Try coming for me now, fucker. Just try. Try to put your hands on me now. See what fucking happens.
Is she talking about Natter? Who is she talking about?
Try coming for me now, fucker. Just try. Try to put your hands on me now. See what fucking happens.
Chantal, you're not the badass that you think you are. If somebody my size could take you down, all they have to do is get you off your feet. you got a bad center of gravity, and you run out of breath easy, and you got little teeny tiny arms. I'm not saying anybody should touch you. No one should walk up and do anything to you. Nobody has to. You know, you're taking yourself out. Nobody has to give a hand. Just let what's going to happen, okay? You're hurting yourself faster and better than anybody else ever could. But I'm just saying, in a fight, you wouldn't stand a chance, okay? You're not. And somebody half your size could take you down with no problem. You run out of breath. You're bad on your feet, bad center of gravity. You know, like you've got that weeble wobble action when you walk. Just one shove and you'd be falling to the ground and you can't get up. Yeah, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. But here she is trying to act all big and bad. Tired AF says, she said it's up her butt cheek under her birth canal. Is this a spicy stream or not? It could be. We will see. I don't plan them. If they happen, they happen. If they don't, they don't. Just let it come naturally. Okay. So I'm trying to picture this chat. She's got a new growth or something. It's somewhere between her birth canal and her butt cheek. Your birth canal is in your female private parts. Your butt cheek is behind you. How in the hell do you get something near both areas? How do you get a growth in your birth canal? Your birth canal's in your uterus. So you got a growth between your uterus and your anal cavity? Because your birth canal is your uterus. You can't make this up. What the hell? Sounds like a fistula or another boil. Yeah, you know what? I'm confused too, Alaris. She said between birth, it's somewhere between Mars and Uranus, and whatever that means. So this thing is between the birth canal and her butt region, although the two are far apart and they're separated. They're not even close together. The birth canal is another word for vagina, where the baby comes out. How does she not know this? Because she's stupid. Chantal seems to have boils everywhere. I'm confused too. What the hell? You know what? Y'all mentioned this thing called a fistula. What the hell is that? I'm going to go look it up. Give me just a minute. I like to see. What is that? Okay. A fistula. An anatomy of fistula is an abnormal connection joining two hollow spaces, such as blood vessels, intestines, or other hollow organs to each other, often resulting in an abnormal flow of fluid from one space to another. Ew, that sounds nasty. Okay, so where are they located? Let's see. Connects two organs or vessels that do not usually connect. They can develop anywhere between an intestine and the skin, between the vagina and the rectum, and other places. The most common location for a fistula is around the anus. Do I won't even know what this looks like? An anal fistula connects the anal cavity to the perianal skin. An anovaginal or rectovaginal fistula is a hole joining the anus or the rectum to the vagina. What? I didn't even know that was possible. Okay, so what are the causes, symptoms, and treatments? Okay, blah, blah, blah. Serious issues such as infections and sepsis can occur if a fistula is not treated properly. It can be caused by infection and diseases like Crohn's disease, and up to half of those with Crohn's develop them over time. So there's different types of these things. The intervaginal, this is a fistula that can go to the vagina. Enterovascular, this type of fistula goes to the bladder. These fistulas can result in cloudy or bloody urine, frequent urinary tract infections, or the passage of gas from the urethra during urination. Ooh, that sounds nasty. What causes it? Fistulas often form due to an abscess, which is a collection of pus in the body. Ew. This abscess can fill with fluids like stool or urine. Oh my God. Which stops it from healing properly. Eventually, it can create an opening or fistula leading to the skin, another body cavity, or an organ. Wow. What are the symptoms? Pain, fever, tenderness, itching, feeling unwell, discharge of pus, blood, or foul-smelling liquid. How they're diagnosed, complications, sepsis. They can cause complications. They can become chronic. Often, other potential complications include fecal incontinence, sepsis, perforation, and periodontitis. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. What are the treatments? Depends on the type of fistula. Liquid nitrogen formulas replace solid food and contain vital nutrients. With no solid food, there is less stool passing through the anus, which helps the fistula heal and maybe even close. So it all depends on if she's got this for real and how they treat it. Is it taint boil? I was just reading up on what these things are. Can be a birth injury. So I was just reading, like, because you all mentioned this. I just want to know, what is that? She meant the posterior of her kitty cat. I mean, the taint. But she's saying what it is, but she even admitted herself she can't even see what it is. She can't look down there. And she's not smart enough to take a mirror and just look to see what it looks like. You know, position her body or like put a piece of mirror down there and like look to see what the reflection is. Yeah, whatever it is, it's nasty. She nasty. All right, let me just get rid of that. Let's go back to here. Let's keep moving. Damn. Doc Remy LeBeau says hotter than 90% of YouTube. Aren't we all jealous? I'm seething with jealousy right now. Google. Get Google satellite. We need Google Earth. Somebody get Google Earth. Help. You're looking good, Foodie.
You want it?
Good.
Oh. I'll take my butts with me.
You're getting too close. Get out of here. You know what? We need to go back to the first one.
You want it? For this.
Where am I?
For this. Is it really bumpy to you guys? Oh, this is a huge lip here. I don't think I can make this one. Ooh, that's not good.
So she's freaking out about like going up that hill. About the like a half an inch that she's got to go up the hill in wobbles, and she's gonna have to get off. Yeah, get your big butt up and pull wobbles up there.
Let me see. Hold on. Oh shit.
I hope one day when she's riding wobbles and she's going up a hill that engine just gives out and she has to walk. I think she's being entirely too hard on poor Wobbles, asking way too much of it.
I did it. I'm showing a big lip. Oh. Okay. We did it. I had to lift it.
All right, moving on.
But maybe one of these days. I'm supposed to see her soon. Sometime this week.
Yeah, that's another thing. I guess during the stream, she was saying that she's going to see her mother this week. How much y'all want to bet that's not going to happen? I don't know why she bothers to tell people, I'm going to go hang out with my family. I'm going to hang out with my sister. And then it never happens. She never spends time with her family, but she'll go spend time with somebody else. The same person that she's been messing with is helping her get those UTIs, and we know who it is.
But maybe one of these days. I'm supposed to see her soon. Sometime this week.
Uh-huh.
But maybe one of these days. I'm supposed to see her.
And she was at the movie theater. There she goes.
Oh, yeah. Should I try sitting on one of these benches?
Chantal, just get off of Wobbles and go walk over to the bench and sit on it. Why are you acting like you can't get off of Wobbles? Just stand up and move.
I'm not comfortable.
Then go sit on the bench.
I need to go to the other places. Let's go. Let's go. You want it? Oh, yeah.
I can't even begin to tell you how pathetic I think this is. I'm outside, guys, and I'm having a cigarette. Ew. Look at me. Aren't I cool? No, not really. Look at me. I'm sitting in my house smoking a vape. Am I cool? I'm just smoking my vape. Big deal. So what? Still acting like a teenager, and she's 42 years old.
I'll take my butts with me. Oh, shit. Oh, it fell under my... It's rolling. Oh, shit. It flew away.
She's entirely too close. I do not want to see her eyes up close. And can I just say something? Y'all look at her damn eyes. She's outside. There's light outside, and look how small her pupils are. What is she on? She's out there in full light. Why are her pupils so small? They should not be that way. What is she under the influence of? What'd you take, Foodie? Well, look how small her pupils are. Like, they are tiny. That's not normal. I am the coolest. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Nice, Asha. I'm the same height as Foodie. I'll be 41 in August. I recently dropped 90 pounds. So X for doubt on her weight because she is double the size when she was first in Kuwait. Well, I congratulate you on the 80 to 90 pounds. I bet you feel amazing. And I know a lot of hard work went into losing that much weight. So Big ups in the chat for taking care of your health and your weight loss. That is fantastic work. Absolutely fantastic. I applaud you. Where's my thing out here? Wait a minute. I'm looking for something. Give me a second. Here we go. Yep. We deserved all the applause. Take a bow. I've lost weight too, and it is liberating. I'm sure it is. My heaviest was 150 pounds, and I lost about 30, and I can feel the difference just in that amount of weight. I can only imagine what you feel at 80 to 90 pounds. That's incredible. Fantastic.
I'll go get it. I'll go get it now, I guess. Oh, shit. Fucking stupid. I can't bend over that small. I can't reach. It's rolling away from
Please get away from the camera.
me. Bro.
I don't. I'm sorry. The close up, all I'm thinking about is two girls, one flirt when they do like the Chantal or couch. Chantal or couch. What is these? I just keep thinking about bingo and horse chuck. What is these? It's too much.
I got it. Oh. Hey, Melly.
You look ridiculous.
Hold on.
You know, I just had a brief flash in my mind of what she was reminding me of when she had that cigarette in her mouth. Popeye the Sailor Man with his pipe. I don't know why it reminded me of that, but it did. Just, it looked ridiculous, her having that cigarette in her mouth. It looked absolutely ridiculous. What is she smoking? I think some kind of green cigarettes, not tobacco, something else. Yeah, so there's that.
How much for a box? I forget. I think under 20. Yeah, Wookie Pokey.
You know what I like about this? She's out here eating all kinds of fast food. She's having stuff sent to her house, like with the Lakma Fairy. She's smoking the green cigarettes. You know what that means? That means she cannot get online and cry poor. She cannot get in front of her beezers and say, guys, I need money. I need money for this. I need money for that. If you got money for those little green cigarettes that you're smoking, that's not a need item, that's a want item, then I guess you're doing okay. I guess that means you can't grift from people. You shouldn't be grifting from people. If you got enough money for fast food and cigarettes, you're okay.
How much for a box? I forget.
You forget. You know what? Let me tell y'all something. Like I'm not advocating for anybody to smoke. It's a bad habit. I wish I could quit. But this vape cost me $25. A regular pack of cigarettes is like, depending on where you are, like $10-12. So if she's smoking the pre-rolls or whatever the heck those things are, she's got to be paying like $15-20 a pack. If regular tobacco costs well over 10 and she's smoking something more than that, that's not cheap. And it really makes no sense for her to smoke what she's smoking because she doesn't even inhale. And she smokes like crazy. So
I think under 20.
okay, moving on. Yep, and there's a look. There is a look right there. Like she was letting the chins out. That's what we're all supposed to be jealous of, y'all. Yep, we're supposed to be jealous of that. All right, London Rain says Chantal will go the same way, yet she does not care. So on the left is the dearly departed Life by Jen, who's no longer with us. That is Jen. And this is Chantal. So a picture of Jen and a picture of Chantal. And this is why a lot of people are comparing her to Light by Jen. Again, Light by Jen is no longer with us, but that's why they get the comparisons between Jen and Foodie. Because there are some similarities here, for sure. Nature and Animals says there was a bit of a line in front of the shop today. Apparently, everyone was waiting for their breakfast and there was no pushing in. So imagine walking up to a shop and you see a line of peacocks just standing there. I wonder what they were waiting for. Imagine going shopping and you got to wait in line behind a bunch of peacocks. Excuse me. What are we waiting for? Is there a sale today? I guess there is. I guess we'll never know. Kelly says, damn. Okay, let's look to see what's going on here. So that is the state of Chantal's house. Remember, it was completely messy the last time. And she cleaned it up because people were reporting how nasty she was being. I guess it's back to being that way. And when pictures showed up on Twitter, she was in a hurry to clean things up before she got yelled at. Because she knew what was incoming. She knows how girl world is. There is no reason for this at all. You hear me? There is just no excuse, no reason that she could give that would make sense. If she doesn't want to clean or she can't clean, there are people out there that she could hire to come in and clean all that up and keep it clean for her. She is one person. She lives by herself. I'm a single female. I live by myself. My house does not look like that. And I got a small place. I have to keep it clean because when you got a small place, a little bit of mess looks like a lot. How is it that I can keep my place clean and she can't when she's got all day to clean a little bit here and a little bit there? Yeah, that is completely unnecessary. If you can't do it or you don't want to do it, there's someone out there that you can hire that will do it. If you don't have the energy or the stamina, hire someone to take care of this. And it gets worse. So that was what people captured. And some more lovely pictures of Foodie. All right, moving forward. Peopleville says couch and floor coming on nicely. So there's more of a stock picture of everything. I couldn't live like that. That would drive me nuts. I would have to get up and clean all that. All right, Bad Seed Reaction says, Foodie Beauty, take your pick. My pick is genital warts. Common reasons for a perineal growth include cysts, blocked hair follicles, blocked sweat glands, or blocked intimate glands, such as the Bartholin cyst in individuals with vulvas can form harmless fluid-filled sacs. Abscesses, bacterial infections can create painful pus-filled lumps that is often warm to the touch and requires drainage. Genital warts, caused by certain strains of the HPV virus. These often appear as small, fleshy bumps that are spread through skin-to-skin sexual contact. Well, she's got a new friend. She's been seeing somebody new. But I've got doubts, chat. I really do have some doubts about her talking about these boils and abscesses and, oh, I've got a new growth. I think she's saying all that for attention, because if she had even half of the things that she claims, she would not be able to get on that scooter and ride around. I guarantee you that. That would just be too painful. If she had a boil or situation going on her kitty cat region or her butt region, she would not be able to sit on that scooter seat. If she tried, she'd be screaming. So press X to doubt. Rule number 1, Chantal lies. I think she's lying. Do I think that she's dirty and stinky and unhygienic? Yes. Do I think that she's got these boils and all that? No. I think she's lying for attention, period. Okay. Doc Remy LeBeau says, another vague reference to her new in real life friend as she laments about being lonely. Let's watch.
Maybe I should do more stuff with this friend I made.
Maybe you should. Maybe you should work on yourself. Speaking of new friend, so during the stream today, Foodie was madly texting somebody back and forth. And there was a part where she looked like she was angry or annoyed at someone. I don't know exactly who. A lot of people on Twitter have been saying, it sounds like her and Salah are fighting. She's unhappy with him, and maybe she's just acting out in rebellion. So let's rewind the clock a little bit. What happened before all of this? He did the stream on the couples channel. We saw that he got a bunch of money, right? He was showing off the money. So I think she sent him a bunch of money. He got the money, and then now he's not talking to her. I think that she was basically after him to do something on the couples channel. So he did it. He got paid, and then he dipped. And she's been trying to text him and get his attention. And he's just like, nope, I did what you asked me to do. And that's that. So I don't know if they're still in contact, but he got his money and he dipped. You know, it's a pattern. She finds a guy, she gets wrapped around him, she gives him money, he gets paid, and then he ignores her for a couple of weeks until he needs money again. So maybe that's what's going on. Okay, so Doc Remy LeBeau says, holy crap, the absolute state of her living room, filth. I was distracted by her face. And then, whoa, the living room appeared in the background, totally littered with garbage. Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna blow this up. What happened here?
Fuck it, I go to this.
Get away from the camera.
I mean, yes. Give me 2 minutes, guys.
Holy shit. Unbelievable. What do we got here? We got, where do you even start? You got boxes here. You got fast food bag over here. You got tissues, all nasty tissues all over the damn it floor. I can even see all that stuff. And her kitchen's not much better. Why is there a pile of everything right here by the sink? She's got cabinets. Why is everything piled right here? Oh, it's giving me a headache. Just look. Why are there pots over here? Good God, woman. Jeez. Doc Remy LeBeau says Foodie Beauty elaborates to give us precise location of the new growth in her butt cheeks, which one can deduce is most definitely the result of never wiping. I feel sick. So let's watch.
An arse, yeah. It's like my butt cheeks are long, okay? So it's like right. Why am I telling you this?
Because you like to gross people out?
I can't. It's like right in deep in the butt cheek. Like right under my birth canal.
I'm sorry. She can't even see down there. She has no idea what's going on down there. So how can something be on your butt cheek and close to your birth canal, your vagina at the same time? The physiology is not working here. You know what? I'm agree with you, Claudia. I believe she has a person who sends her money to talk about this kind of stuff. Yeah, somebody's got some sort of nasty, disgusting medical feeder fetish. So someone's all into that stuff. And they ask her to tell these disgusting ass stories. Why are all her issues down there? I don't know. She failed biology. She got an F in that class. Yeah, she got a whole lot going on underneath there. Yeah. Coconut. Maybe she can bend over and her new friend can take a look, help her out. Maybe they can like grab her iPhone and take a picture for her since she can't see. That might be the first time she's seen her private parts in years. Susan says she can feel it. Also, when you're 500 pounds, your butt cheek and your kitty cat borders get ambiguous. Yeah, you can't tell one thing for the next thing, I guess. Run for the border. Which border? I need a Google map for that border. Somebody give me GPS, quick. I'm lost on the map. Doc Remy LeBeau says, speaking of scolding, she and Salah are definitely fighting. Watch this. Okay, let's watch. What's going on here? Were they fighting? This is so rude. Coming on live and you're texting on your phone. Rude. Ooh. Somebody's mad. I need to see that again. Hold up. Ooh. I don't know what happened, but she doesn't look happy. You're welcome, Billy. What is she mad at? You know what? I'm here for her getting mad. It is my dessert. Let's play that again. Oh. Ooh. Just putting down that phone with a purpose. Putting it down. Bang. And then the pursed lips and then the side eye. I love all of this. Yeah, she does not have a poker face. Look at those lips. And she ah, I'll tell you what, these few seconds are what I live for. Yeah, and the head shake. She's shaking the head like she is mad. Mad as all get out. Let me just savor this, okay? I'm savoring. Let me savor my dessert. That's the deep sigh. And then the head shake. And I love the fact that if she's mad at Salah, she can't say so. If she's mad at Natters, she can't say so. See what happens when you put yourself in a box playing a fake character, Foodie? You can't say what's wrong. You got to keep it to yourself. Who are you mad at? What caused all this? Hold up. I'm savoring this just a little bit more. I'm sorry. Slow speed. Whoever or whatever it is, it's got her full attention on her phone. She's not even trying to glance up at her chat to see what people are saying. She don't care what's going on in the chat. She cares about what's going on with her phone. Yeah, we're going real slow speed. What is it? Tell us, Foodie. What's going on? Look at the disappointment on her face. Oh. Oh my God. If looks could kill, somebody's pissed off. She is mad. Where's my thumbnail? Ooh, she got that angry face. I don't know what just happened, but she is mad, mad. Yep. She's dangerous and evil. You can see it right here. Whoever crossed or just now is going to pay dearly. Well, she's not a happy camper, that's for sure. I don't know what just happened, but it pissed her off. You know what, Surly? Motley Crue. I remember Motley Crue. I remember seeing that video on MTV and falling in love with Vince Neil. I was there when the first day that MTV came to be, the first video they ever played was Video Killed the Radio Star. I remember Headbangers Ball and watching Headbangers Ball every Saturday night. Loved it. Loved it. Yes, I'm old. Don't look at me like that. But I fell in love with Vince Neil and Nikki Sixx. Don't yell at me. That was my era. Don't yell at me. Yeah, I was there too. Wasn't it great? It was so great. Headbangers Ball was great. Nikki Sixx he was. I got into so many hair metal bands because of MTV. It's their fault. But going back to this right here, let us savor our dessert together. Ooh, the disappointment. Dropping that phone. Who pissed her off? Oh boy. I don't know who made her mad, but boy, they're going to get it. Somebody's gonna get it. Somebody's gonna get it. Somebody made her mad. Yep, there's the head shake. She got that, oh well, I'm mad, oh well look. Bon Jovi in Jamaica, yes. She got that, oh well, there's nothing I can do about whatever it is that just happened. Oh my God. I can't. I did not know that was going to happen. Oh, oh my God, beluga. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Oh, make it stop. Oh. 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 Oh my God. I'm sorry. What the fuck was that? I'm over here, got tears in my damn eyes. Ooh. Oh, no, it's not what I wanted. What the hell was that? Okay, that's enough of that. I had no idea that was going to happen in slow mo. It just popped up out of nowhere. All right, moving on. Doc Remy LeBeau says she's definitely fighting with someone, assuming it's Salah. I sped this up 1.5 because of how long she was angrily texting, all the while pursing her lips and rapidly blinking before rolling her eyes and tossing her phone down. Well, we just kind of saw that. So she's fighting with someone. We don't know exactly who or what pissed her off. Why haven't I thought of this before? I don't know. She's moving. Okay. Queen of Sweden says she just liked the second one right after another. How much is in one? Anyone know? Like, I don't smoke these things, so I don't know how strong they are. Like, how much of whatever it is in them. But 3 in a row, that's kind of excessive. Like, do you really need that much? And it's really stupid to get them if you don't inhale. Like, why are you spending like 15, 20 bucks a pack if you're not going to inhale? Just to look cool? I guess so. Nicole says, please let this one be the one to go septic and end this once and for all. Oh, this has to do with the boil thing situation. Doc Remy LeBeau says, more clues that there's trouble in paradise. She's smoking on camera again. She's pushing every single one of Salah's buttons. The thing is, I don't think Salah cares. He does not care what she does to herself as long as she continues to make money. If Chantal wanted to go out in the middle of the street and walk around naked, if it made her money, as long as she was making money and sending it to him, he wouldn't care. He'd be like, do what you got to do. Just keep sending me money. He doesn't care what she does. They aren't really married. So she's not technically his wife. So what does he care what she does? If she's doing all kinds of stuff to get his attention, he doesn't care. The last I saw of him, he got a nice fat payday. He's good for a while. So he doesn't care what she does. She can just do what she likes. But let's watch.
How much for a box? I forget.
You forget. You should know. You ask any person who's a smoker how much a pack of whatever costs or their vape costs, they know exactly how much it costs because they pay for it. I don't know. She knows. She doesn't want to say. Doc Remy LeBeau says Chantal is now hiding in a corner talking to the people who live in her phone, smoking a green cigarette number 4. 4? She is absolutely burning through that pack. Good Lord. 4 in a row? She's going to smoke the whole pack by tonight. That pack will be gone. a box, a pack in Canada is $20 or more. So you guys pay $20 for a pack of cigs in Canada. Down here, it's like 12, 11, 12. It all depends on the brand you get. You can get cheaper brands, but something like a Marlboro pack would be like $12. So up in Canada, it's 20. Good God. Jeez. Y'all getting ripped off up there. Are they green or I don't know what they are. They're like green cigarettes. I've never smoked them before, so I don't know what's going on with them, but she's smoking a lot of them. Doc Remy LeBeau says, beet red and panting from cleaning. I mean, grabbing. Let's watch.
Give me a minute. Okay, so Teardrop, send me a message if you can on Instagram.
For what?
And we'll hook you right up.
Out of breath just from like cleaning her house. Queen of Sweden says, this is the video Foodie Beauty is referring to in the live. She was 402 pounds, she said, and today she's 388. So this was Chantal. Where was this? This was during the BB days, I think. I'm looking at this was not from the villa, was it? I'm not sure. It looks like BB's house. Or is this the villa? This does not look like the villa. But this was her during the Crackhead Olympics. This was when she was with Peeps. And this is her now. So let's go back and review. So this was Crackhead Olympics era. Okay. And this is her now. How about that? Let's see. DX says she's literally never going to get over Natter. An entire marriage later, and we're still here, but fatter. So I guess she was talking about Natter here.
Try coming for me now, fucker. Just try. Try to put your hands on me now.
He never put his hands on you. And you're still buying him sexy groceries. You're still seeing him. You were on the floor, on the mattress, in the doggy position for him. So can we just drop the bullshit? Can we please just stop saying that you're a victim of something that you never were? That he hurt you that way because he didn't? Can we just cut that out? It's time to just be honest, I think. Because you're not making sense. Bad C Reaction says Foodie Beauty 2.5 years ago versus now. WTF, Chantal, you are unaliving yourself in real time in front of people. Seek treatment. So, Foodie. On the left is a picture of Foodie 2.5 years ago versus how she looks now. Are you trying to say that you haven't gained weight since you've been back? Because it looks like you put on quite a bit of weight back in Canada. Looks like a lot has happened. The left has filters, though. Yeah, I acknowledge that. There are definitely some filter things happening, but you know what I'm focusing on? I'm not focusing on her skin. Look how much smaller her neck looks compared to now. Like when she had on the head cap and the hijab, look how much better it fit around her face compared to now. I'm looking at the neck area. Like her face looked a little bit smaller here compared to here. So that's interesting. Just 2.5 years ago compared to now. All right. Stormy says, very interesting. Would be a shame if Foodie Beauty was reported for her hoarding living mess. Funny how she scooted back to clean her mess with a grabber when Strawberries gave her the info on her filthy apartment being on Twitter. Yeah, so Strawberries is a snitch. Strawberries is running around snitching on people. Yes, in Ottawa, unsanitary conditions and hoarding in apartments falls under the jurisdiction of bylaw and regulatory services, which collaborates with Ottawa Public Health. And then it gives a phone number to report them. So yeah, you cannot be living in a house or an apartment and let it get disgustingly filthy, because that not only affects you, it affects other people around you. So, you know, it's a house, not a pigsty. Chantal, keep it clean. All right, what else we got here? This is all with the butt cheek growth. Okay, so that's it for the Twitter peeps. I think we're all caught up now. And we're going to go on to her live. And you know what we're going to do? Let's see. Where is this? Where is this? Where is this? Okay. I'm just making sure I got the right tab. We're going to zip through a lot of this. If she starts to get boring, I will just fast forward through it. I don't even care. This is a almost 5-hour live. Obviously, I can't go through it all. She's boring anyhow most of the time. So I will make free use of the fast forward button. Y'all ready for this? I'm ready for this. Let's do this. And this is courtesy of the channel Chantal Gucci. For those of you that are not familiar with Chantal Gucci, please check her out. Sub up to her. Sometimes I go over there and I'm in the chat saying hi to people and cutting up with everybody. So please check out Chantal Gucci. Let's go.
Good heavens. If they're so confident they can get their own Arab man. Mm-hmm. Remember when people used to do that snappy thing? Hi, Coco Pickles. Okay, hi, everybody. I don't have any, there's no filters on Kick. That's number one. Why? So there's no.
There may be no filters on Kick, but there's filters on your phone, idiot. And you've got filters going. All of them.
Skin smoother. So you're seeing my natural skin in all its glory.
Yeah, you look rough.
Okay.
You've still got the skin smoothing filter on. It's just turned down. It's not all the way up.
I got my cat some new treats from Loblaws this time. You like those? You like those? They're called Delectables, and they're, I don't know if they're cheaper, but I didn't feel like going to 2 stores. And she loves them, so. Okay, my doctor's visit went okay. What?
Press X to doubt. Who believes she actually went to the doctor? Because I don't. I don't think she went to the doctor. I don't believe it. I think she just she needs something to talk about, so she's going to say, I went to a doctor. Press X to doubt. If she did go see a doctor, she went to go see Dr. Feelgood, not an actual doctor. The dispensary is her doctor.
Dip in the background? Shit! It's salsa.
What the fuck? No. What did you just do? Where did you pull that from?
I don't have any, there's no filters on Kick. That's number one why. So there's no skin smoother. So you're seeing my natural skin in all its glory. Okay. I got my cat some new treats from Loblaws this time. You like those? You like those? They're called Delectables, and they're, I don't know if they're cheaper, but I didn't feel like going to 2 stores. And she loves them, so. Okay, my doctor's visit went okay. What dip in the background? Shit! It's salsa.
Why is there a container of salsa just chilling on the back of the couch? That I was like, huh? Why is that container of salsa just chilling on the back of the couch like it belongs there?
If it's left out for a day, is it still good?
No.
Okay, so I went to the doctor. I get to the counter hoping I can go under the radar for not having to pay the missed fee. She's like, I'll have your health card, please. I give her my health card. She's like, oh, you missed 1, 2, 3, 5 visits. And I was like, oh, sorry. And then I'm like, she's like, well, just like a warning for the future, not to miss any or within 24 hours or else you'll have to pay. So I just paid $40 today. Yeah. I deserve it for missing. Fuck, I'm really awful at that. Hello, BDCFC. Don't climb the screen. Don't do it. So I get there. There's a handicap door entrance. So I was able to bring my scooter in, and it was really quiet in there. And as I came in, everyone turned to look at me, and my scooter's really squeaky when I get off. And then everyone heard me being embarrassed about missing my appointments. Hey, Ray Ray. I only had to wait like maybe 5 minutes. Hey, Cheesy Yum Yum. Scrape, did they clap? Imagine, I would feel like, am I in a different world here? So
yeah, and people on my chat are putting this out. Okay, so if you went to the doctor, where's your paperwork? If you went to the doctor, where's your paperwork to prove that you went? Yeah, I'm sure the doctor would say to her, why are you using a scooter, ma'am? They'd be confused. Oh, I thought she said last time she missed that they advised her the fee was $100. Yeah, isn't there like a fee if you don't cancel in time? I did hear that there is a fee if you don't properly cancel like you should.
Oh, I'm being sniped by Ja Rule. Oh well. Anyway, so basically what happened was the doctor was basically a meet and greet. Like, now I have a family doctor officially. And he's like, just to let you know some rules that I like to go by for my practice is I like one issue at a time. He's like, when's the last time? Yeah, I'm okay, strawberries. When's the last time you had a family doctor? I'm like, years. He's like, okay, so this is going to be a long time. This is going to be a lot to unravel. He's like, the first thing I want to start with is a full blood plan, like a blood panel, and then make an appointment like a few days after of that, and then like 3 days after that, and then no, and then look at the boil, and then after that we will. Did he have any good leads on crop?
Okay, you know what? Since she said that the doctor was saying they need a full blood panel, wouldn't she be able to show, like on her arm or whatever, where she basically got poked with a needle? And her being so fair skinned, wouldn't there be kind of a bruise? I mean, I'm just trying to pick this apart. Like if you got blood tests, show us with the Band-Aid on your arm.
Gibbets. We will go from there. So I have my blood requisition. But what did he order? Oh. He basically just took down all my issues, wrote down, like, learned about me and stuff. Okay, so we have here.
And wouldn't they weigh her? Wouldn't like weighing Chantal be part of like the visit because they would want to know how much she weighs? Oh, they want her to come back for labs. They didn't draw blood today. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, did she get blood tests today?
Uh,
Yeah, the UTI. What happened with that? Well, it mysteriously cleared up after a day. So she came online and said, I've got a UTI. It burns when I pee. And then the very next day, she was eating all that sugary stuff. Thank you, Hippieista, for being a member for 18 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So she had a UTI, and within like less than 24 hours, it's completely cured.
okay. I don't want to show like the clinician and everything, but so here we have biochemistry. I have to be fasting.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Glucose, HbA1c, creatinine, uric acid, sodium, potassium, chloride, CK, alt, alk, phosphatase, bilirubin, albumin, lipid assessment, triglycerides, cholesterol, albumin, urinalysis, full CBC panel.
What are you reading off camera? You could be reading stuff off your phone for all we know.
Other tests: TSH, ferritin, FSH, LH, prolactin, testosterone, DHEAS. Silly bilirubin. So that's what I'm starting with. I'm guessing thyroid, cholesterol, all that crap, sugar. My weigh-in was 176 kg.
Okay, hold on a minute. All right, let me see. Kg to pounds. Let me do the conversion really quick. 176, right? That's what she said. 176 kg. Fuck you, Chantal, you liar. She's claimed to be 388 pounds. That's what she just said. 176 kilograms is 388 pounds. Bullshit. That's a bunch of bullshit. If you were 451 pounds over in Syria, ain't no way you've lost weight. Yeah, in Syria, Salah said she weighed 450 pounds. Bye, Felicia. Bye. Bye. You better add another 100 to 200 pounds to that, liar.
And my height, but I was wearing my sneakers, and my height was 160 centimeters, but I was wearing sneakers that my Skechers have maybe this much. Hi, Breezes. Yeah, I did go. The works, yeah. Yeah, chatty. So I got to figure out a lab to go to tomorrow or. Excuse you. Excuse you. Excuse you.
And here's something that I haven't been able to figure out. So Chantal's over there catering to the feeders and doing the feeder content. And they would go absolutely bananas if she came on camera and gave her true weight. They would go wild. If she came on camera and stopped lying about her weight, if she said, guys, I am 556 pounds, or I'm 550 pounds, they would lose their minds. They'd be like, oh my God, that is so great. And probably give her more money. I don't know why she's doing the content for the feeders. At the same time, she's hiding the one thing they're looking for. Why not just reveal what your true weight is? She could be using this as a feeder hook based on wanting her heavier. Well, they can see she's getting heavier, so why deny how heavy she is? Just say it like it is. They'd love it.
Do you have any mayonnaise? Do you have any mayonnaise? What do you do with mayonnaise? Get out of here.
That's 388 pounds.
You're not 388, liar. You were actually on TikTok telling a guy there that you were what, 425, 450? Why would you say that to a guy you're doing a battle with?
Fuck was 9 binary. So yeah, my weight is really high. Tell the truth on what? I just did. Hey, Lisa P. Long time no see. How you doing?
Even her beaters are saying, you're bullshitting. They immediately calling her out saying, tell us the truth. We know better. She's like, I am telling you the truth. No, you're not. Even the beaters calling her ass out. BG Fee says, tell the truth, Chantal. We will not judge you.
Okay, 50 pounds. The girl, no, I don't remember that. I don't think I've watched a full Amber Lynn vlog in forever. So, yeah, 176 kg.
Nah, no, it ain't.
No, the highest I've ever been is 402. But yeah, not far behind that.
Now, I think that whatever your weight, your true weight is right now is the highest you've ever been.
375 in your height at the start of my weight loss surgery. Oh, you had weight loss surgery? Hi, Ryder. Yeah, I think the doc is really nice.
I'm guessing Chantal to be like 550 pounds. Maybe more. If I'm wrong, I'll eat Natter's cooking and I'll drink one of his smoothies. That's how sure I am that she is basically almost close to 600 pounds.
So I was 402 right before. I was 402 when I moved into the villa. Not right when I moved in, but a little time after that, before meeting the mummy. Hey, Troy. So Melanie. Oh, sorry, Melanie. That deleted it. Use the Dynacare website for Ottawa. I'm gonna see if, yeah, I'll see if there's one nearby here. There probably is, or within a short train ride. Hey, Neil. Yeah, I told him my whole health history. He said that high blood sugar will contribute to. So first, he's like, well, just start today. We're doing a meet and greet. Get your blood panel. Come back. So when I go back, I'm gonna ask about like weight loss options, help with weight.
Honestly, Chantal, I don't know why you're bothering to go to the doctor. Because the doctor is going to tell you things that you've heard a million times before. You know what you're going to hear. You know what the doctors are going to say. They're going to tell you that you need to lower your blood sugar. You've got to eat healthier. If they know about your food addiction, they're going to say you've got to get that under control. Maybe look into inpatient. You've heard it all before. And if you're trying to get WLS, it's not going to happen. You are far too sick. You are an active, raging food addict. No surgeon, no doctor in the world is going to touch you and give you the surgery with that going on. They would be crazy if they did. Because if they gave you the surgery and you made it off the table, you would bust open your stomach. Because no surgeon can cut the addiction out of your head. It's still in there. The stomach is not the problem. The addiction is. You got to get on top of one before you can deal with the other. There's a whole lot of things you got to do to qualify for WLS. You wouldn't even get halfway there.
Because I feel like until that's addressed, the sugar, everything will just not like the blood. Oh, my blood pressure was 160 over, I don't remember, but he's like, it could be worse. Yeah, and if it gets worse, I'll be in the ER, buddy. I told him I'm a content creator, so the whole nines.
Like he gives a shit. Why would a doctor care what you do? Hi, doctor. It's Mr. So-and-so. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a content creator. What does that have to do with your visit, with your health? Why does he care? Why does that matter? Why do you feel the need to tell a doctor about the fact that you're a YouTuber? It doesn't matter. It does not pertain to what's going on, moron. Stupid. He doesn't care. He's there to treat you as a patient. He is not a beezer. He doesn't give a shit. He's there to take tests, see how healthy or how sick you are, and if you're sick, help you get healthy.
No, but he's really nice, really good, efficient seeming. So I'll just get my blood work out of the way, then I can address another issue, then make an appointment a week later for another issue, maybe. A do care? What's that? A daycare? No, the boil is done draining. And it's on the mend. I gotta take my pill, actually, my antibiotic. My husband was walking around with stroke level blood pressure and had no clue for years. My God, Breeze. Are you going to keep up with the appointments then? Yes.
Sheila.
Of course. The first one is the hardest one. You don't know what you're getting yourself into.
What do you mean you don't know what you're getting yourself into? I'm sure if you call and ask, well, what exactly is going to happen to me during my visit? They'll let you know. Oh, you're just coming in and we're going to give some tests. All they do is give you tests. It isn't major surgery. They just basically maybe give you a physical and do tests and tell you what the test results are. Like, it's not that difficult, really.
No need to be scared to get all help, yeah. No, I don't look smaller. No, there was a time where I don't know if you guys are remembering, but hey, 20 piece, when I was doing all those mukbangs with Peeps, and we had that. You remember we had that Halloween party, and I was pinning the tail with Ramona on something. I was 402 when I went to the hospital. No, we're gonna cook the spaghetti tonight. Crossed a big hurdle. Thank you. I'm such an adult, eh? I need praise for going to the doctor. Make appointments in other people's names and then just cancel those. I did ride my scooter into the office, yeah. And then I had to get out, so I had to like do an 8-point turn. I had to zoom up, turn this way a bit. There was a woman sitting with her baby, like her baby. Then I had to go like this, go like that, go like this, go like that. Yeah. Yep. My weight's back up there. Hey, Mango. Am I still gonna wing it in life? No. Hey, Mango, thank you. I'm gonna keep up with appointments and stuff like that. I saw one single image of yours. You looked crazy different. Yeah, I know. Like a different person. Yeah, I kind of am, you know. The doctor didn't ask why. I don't think he saw my scooter. It was in the side where he didn't like come out fully in the waiting area. He just called my name from the back. Thanks, Mango.
You know what? Since she brought it up, the whole Halloween thing with her and Pete's, y'all want to see this video? This is courtesy of Not Again. This is her and Pete's.
That's a nice name. I had a friend, Kelly. She was so nice. I liked her. People picked on her because she didn't start her period till she was 19.
Feel that you might be missing out on something. We are sure there is another reaction channel with Chantel's video in its entirety.
All right, happy Halloween, everybody. Welcome to our party. So Pete's is dressed up as himself, just a female version, or do you have a name picked out?
My lazy costume. Just cat makeup and my Luna t-shirt.
Luna.
These are pajama pants. I'm doing pajama pants tonight, guys. I didn't feel like getting all decked out. We're not going anywhere. And these are from Pennington's. These are really comfortable, these pajama pants. So I think they were on sale. Days on sale.
Days on sale?
Days on sale.
Oh, days on sale.
Then days on sale. Yeah, we're weird. So that's my costume.
Every time Chantel says boil your wieners, Pete's giggles like a silly schoolgirl. Do you guys really want to listen to that? We didn't think so either.
Bean chips.
Beanie bite.
Grub time.
Okay, so that was basically her back in the day when she was claiming to be 402. Now you can see she looks a lot smaller here. A lot. So as she brought it up, I just want to show the comparison, that's all. Compared to
I
now.
didn't watch Maternal Instinct. So depressing. Lose my color. It's like a teal. Thank you, Jane on Jane Street. No more missed appointments, bees. Yeah. Are you gonna start walking now? One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Thanks, victim of timeout. I'm trying to kiss ya. You get gifted a Subway 20 piece. I didn't see that. Hey, Manic Cycles.
You know what I'm going to do? And this is just an executive decision. I am so burnt out on Foodie just sitting in the house. Can we go outside, please? Thank you. I'm probably missing a whole bunch of stuff. I don't care. Like, I can't stand to look at that couch. Let's go outside and do something, shall we?
Welcome in. Ew, it stinks. Stop rubbing it in. Excuse me, what is this? Oh, there's a chair. What's these things? What's these things? That chair looks like normal. I'm looking at the garbage pile. Hello, Southern boy. Hot garbage juices. Fuck, like that guy with the big garbage bag that flicked all his juice on me. It's probably just water from the cans, but it stunk a bit. The Crocs are in style. They're comfy. I find the clogs are ugly as fuck, but they're comfy, so I got the sandals. It's windy though. Not good for smoking. You love your Burks? When I see furniture out and someone is picking it up, naked arse seat. Oh, you're right. What if they sat naked on it? Forget it. Disgusting. The clogs are hideous. I don't find them appealing either. But they are very fucking comfy. Thank you, Pooh. Hi, Pooh.
You know, I'm still kind of confused why Foodie keeps cruising by the piles of furniture. She's got plenty of furniture up in her place. And even if she saw something she liked in the dump pile, it's not like she can get off wobbles and carry it back up to her apartment. So what is the point of cruising by the dump pile with the furniture? You can look at it, but you can't exactly take it inside. So yeah.
There's no rain on the radar? It feels like it. Thank you, Pooh. Our toe rings back, and I want to get some toe rings. The movies are busy tonight.
Wait a minute, what? She wants to get what? She wants to get some toe rings? Chantal, you can't even see your feet. You can't even reach your feet. You don't wash your feet. And you want to get rings for your toes. That would just look so attractive. Toe rings on filthy ass feet. Ew! Gross! Nasty. You're nasty. The toe rings are not going to help your feet look more attractive. You're nasty. Onion rings might fit around her toes. Well, one thing about onions, they are antibacterial. So that might help in that regard. Did y'all know that back in the old days, when they had like sick rooms, they would take onions and cut them and then put them in the sick rooms, and the onions would help sterilize the air. So maybe the onion rings on her feet would help to keep the bacteria off.
I wonder what's going on at the movies. Hey, Luna. Oh, you got married. You didn't miss the 12-hour. Congratulations, bees. Congrats, man. That's pretty cool. Woo! Oh, your cat meowed? Hi, Luna. Can I go up here? Well, that's a high ledge.
I just want to tell you something, Foodie. I've got bad ears. I got tinnitus in both ears, and both of my ears hate you. With all the screeching and the yelling, my ears hate you. They don't like you at all. You hurt them so much. Why do you feel the need to screech? My ears just do not like you at all.
Let's try it. Oh my God. I don't think so. Oh, I did it.
Like my ears hate you in Minecraft, and they hate you out of Minecraft too. I just thought I'd let you know. I thought you should know that.
Luna. What's the plan today? No. Hey, Yesenia. We're just being. The faster you go, the better. I like eating here sometimes 10 sushi. It's all you can eat buffet, but at your table. So they have like an iPad they give you. Sorry, itchy lip. Making music on the tracks, yeah. Oh, what is this? Oh my god, I can't get down. What the fuck? I gotta turn around, guys. Look. Oh no, there is one. Okay, there's.
Chantal, I have to ask the question. Are you losing part of your hearing? Because you are getting excessively loud these days. Like you're almost like you're screaming when you're talking. Is your hearing going out a little bit? You're just talking very, very loud.
There's like a ramp thing. Can we go browse for Mother's Day for Shmi? What? What are you talking about? Mother's Day was 2 months ago. Let's get a popcorn. Ugh. I don't think so. Can I go down here? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. This looks so dangerous.
Oh my God, are you serious? Y'all are looking in front of her. Oh my God, that looks so dangerous. What, where? What looks dangerous? I see road right in front of you. What's dangerous about that? Hasn't she taken this path before without a problem, without all of this performance? Suddenly now it's dangerous. What?
I don't want to try it. Do you think I can make that? Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta put you down. Whoa. No way. I'm not doing it. No way. No. I felt like I was gonna fall. I'm not even kidding. After a while, it... Squirrel!
You know what would be funny? If you could actually put Foodie on a dirt bike and then just rev it up. Ding, ding, ding. The bike would take off without her. Put her on a dirt bike and then press the gas. There goes the bike and Foodie ain't going with it.
I don't know where we're going. Nowhere and everywhere at the same time. This townhouse is here. Ooh, a secret path. You take Dramamine for this? Is it really bumpy to you guys? Oh, this is a huge lip here. I don't think I can make this one.
Oh, geez. Then you know what? Then why are you taking that path for?
Ooh, that's not good.
If you are on a mobility scooter and you're afraid of a slight curve like that, it's time to consider your life choices.
Let me see. Hold on. Let's just keep going. How you doing? Hey, Pickle. I'm okay. Alhamdulillah.
So here's my question. If she's not going to the movies to see a movie, why is she going there? She's not going there for food. She's not going there to see a movie. So why are you going to the movie theater? Is she doing like a drive-through where she's just like filming everybody and everything? Like, for what reason are you going to the movie theater?
We like to say things smell like cheese in these parts in Gore World. Oh my god, I'm gonna fall off the stairs here. Let me try to get in here. Oh my god. Smells like popcorn. I'm just gonna show you guys around and go out.
Hey, Foodie, since you're at the movie theater, can you pick up some Milk Duds and some Raisinets for me? And thanks. Would really appreciate it.
I'm not gonna go to a movie. Oh, cool. What's this movie? Moana? Here's where you get poutine pizza.
Oh, that's why she likes the movie theater. Wow, the movie theater you can actually get poutine or how do you say poutine or poutine? But she can get one of her favorite things at the movie theater.
You already smell butter? Oh, there's a new Minions movie. Here's where the cinnamons are, the cinemas. And here's the butter station, popcorn topping. What's this? We got the food. Oh, look at that. For the soccer? I want to win one of these balls.
Why? You've already got two of your own.
Look at this game. It's like, oh, cool. Look at this game, Space Invaders.
Oh my God, taking me back with the Space Invaders.
It cause epilepsy. No. We're gonna go smoky smoke. I want to play this. We'll come back and play another day.
So basically, she just rode all the way through the theater. She wasn't there for food. She wasn't there for a movie. She just basically treated the movie theater and everybody in it like her own personal content room. I'm just going to roll through here and put this on Kick and use this for content. Boo.
Space Invaders. Hardly anyone's there. Yeah, true. Strawberries as if. Okay, and this is how I get home usually when I go to the movies. I come out after talking to a few people who recognize me every time I go. Are you Foodie Beauty? I sure am.
You know, hold on a minute. I'm just sitting here thinking about something. I think I know why she's taking us to the movie theater. Because lately she was going through the movies a lot, allegedly. And have you been watching me, Chantal? I've been saying, yeah, you're going to the movies, all right. And why is it that every time you go to the movies, you come back and you're hyper? So is movies like a code word for your rug dealer for seeing ads? And here you are trying to back up the whole, yeah, I go to the movies. I really go to the movies here. Here's the movie theater. This is where I go when I go to the movies. Sure you do. Sure. Because you just rolled on through there. I didn't see anything in that movie theater that would make you hyper. So why is it when you go to the movies, you come back hyper. Explain. I don't think popcorn or milk duds or raisinets or Skittles are going to make you hyper. So when you go to the movies, why are you come home hyper? Huh?
$1 movie theater. Oh, yeah. There used to be a place in the Saint Laurent Mall. The movies were like $5. $1 is crazy. This probably hasn't been forever. You can buy beer here. What does it feel like to be recognized? It's weird because like I'm just like me, you know?
See, here's the weird thing about you, Chantal. You say, you're looking for validation, and yet when people take your picture or they video you, you freak out. You freaked out at Chantal Gucci for getting video clips, and yet you fancy yourself as a quasi celebrity. So celebrities get photographed, they get filmed, and yet you want to be on the same level as a celebrity, but yet if somebody films you, that's a bad thing.
It's like I don't try to be entertaining. It's just like my personality, my life that I share with.
Oh my God, listen to her. I'm such a natural. I don't try to be entertaining. That's just my personality. Are you fucking joking? I don't try to be entertaining. Full stop. I don't try to be entertaining. Yeah, we know. We know you don't try. That's the problem. You don't try. You're used to people giving you money for not trying.
Oh shit. Fucking hell. Ugh. I can't reach it now.
My mind is still stuck on the image of Foodie's disgusting feet with toe rings and Crocs. How is that going to work? Her having toe rings on and wearing Crocs. I don't see that working out very well. Does she understand that when you wear toe rings, sometimes they can pinch your toes? It can feel kind of weird. I've worn toe rings before, and sometimes that can be a problem when you put on tight shoes. But especially if you wear like the cheap toe rings, like the little ends can pinch the flesh of your toes. They don't feel good. They look nice, but depending on the toe rings and if you got them spaced out for your toes, they can be a bit uncomfortable. Sugar.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Thank you.
Sugar.
Gotta go over this lip here. Oh my God. Yeah, being recognized.
Oh, big old fat girl. Come here.
Foodie Beauty. I get greeted more by. Are you Foodie Beauty? Do you have a channel? Yes. You know I do. Creepy theaters are the best, eh, Breeza? You're recognized during Pride Parade? Are you famous or something? I signed one autograph once, yeah. This is so fun. Hey, Ryder.
We're doing the thing. Hold on. Oh, we're doing the thing. Oh,
Do you guys like these Skechers? Just wait, I'm gonna move these over, Shui. Oh my god, they're heavy. Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
You know what, Chantal? I'm going to show something that's far more entertaining than you and 10 times more awesome. It's Booger. It's Booger. Hi, baby. Look at this little thing. It's just a little thing. Yes. This is my life. I got your little ears. This is so much better than listening to Chantal screech. See, Chantal, you might have this relationship with BG if you weren't so loud and screeching in her ear. I'm sure you hurt poor little BG's ears with all that screeching. Cats, they love calm energy. They like quiet. They don't like loud noises. If it hurts our ears, imagine what a cat goes through. Oh, Booger loves to be held like this. I've been doing this since she was a baby, so she's used to it. Why do I think BG bites Chantal? It could be for attention. Cats can also be overstimulated. You know, sometimes you can sit there and pet a cat, and then they might give you the love bite to let you know that they're being overstimulated with the petting. It could be for attention. It could be, I don't know. It all depends on the situation. I'll sit here and pet Booger for a minute, and then usually about after 5 or 10 minutes, she'll give me like a little love bite to let me know she's done. That's her way of saying, okay, Mom, I got enough pets. I got enough scritches. And then I let her down. But as you can see, she's very, very content. Look at her. Look at this sadness over here. I'm not holding her down. I'm just, look at that scratchy chin. Look at that scratchy chin. Look at it. She's just laying here content, very relaxed. And she's very chilled out right now. Get the baby. Come here and get your ears. Give me the ears. I'm going to play with the ears. Oh, she's very chilled out right now. She could probably sit here all night and let me do this. Look. What was that? This is my life. What a baby. She's such a baby. Look at this baby. Hey, the baby. Hi. Yes. You want to get up or what? I am kind of stuck. Chat, what do I do? I think she's just about done though, because she's like looking behind, like, I'm just about done here and you're about to get bit. So there we go. Well, we can continue with the reaction. All right. Okay, so back to no, I don't want that. I want that though. Let's do this.
So people don't steal them or what? Oh my God, I can't believe it. You want an autograph? Well, if I ever see you, feel free. For Teardrop's husband's safety. No coffin bench. Nah. Today I'm going to put you guys on the table where you belong. So don't forget this. Hey, Blonde Moth. Sorry, I was ignoring you.
You know, I think I know why she went over to this area. Y'all remember the footage that was shown a while ago where she literally had the camera pointed at Gunther? I think she came specifically to this corner to get another shot like that. Maybe somebody requested that from her and she just could not do it for some reason. Because look where she's at. She's way in the corner. And she said, I'm going to put you guys on the table. I think she was looking for a certain angle. And for some reason, she just couldn't get it. Somebody must have asked her for something or requested something.
Receipt from Burger King with my name on it. Oh, yeah. Should I try sitting on one of these benches? I'm not comfortable.
Well, can't you just simply sit on the bench? Like, why are you trying to give everybody a full body shot? Like she's trying to give the camera to show all of her, but because she cannot prop the camera up to get the correct angle, like you're sitting on a bench, but you're going for a certain angle, but why? Why is that important? Did somebody pay for something? Is somebody asking for something?
The other places. Let's go. Let's go. We believe in the bees. And a pic of the food. Oh,
I see what the problem is. Hold on. Okay, go back, Foodie. Go back. I want to see something here.
oh. Oh. So people don't steal them or what?
Okay, so there's the problem right there. Like, she's of a bigger size. And if somebody was wanting to show, like, they want to see more of her body, look at those stools. They're kind of on the small side. She's not able to sit on a bench. She was sitting on basically like a smaller stool. So, like, she's not really agile. So there's only so much you can do on a stool like that. If she's trying to strike a pose on a stool, and she's short, she got them little stumpy legs. Like, she can't get the right camera angle. Like, it's going to be awkward. She has to put 3 to 4 stools together. Yeah, and good luck not falling off of them. So I don't know what she was trying to do. I think she was looking for like a full body shot. But given the fact there are no benches there, it's just stools. And that's very, very awkward and kind of dangerous. Yeah, she can't lift her body up on that stool. No, I think that's what she was going for. She was trying to lift herself up and she said, nope, too risky. And you're right, it is.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. You want an autograph? Well, if I ever see you, feel free. For Teardrop's husband's safety. No coffin bench? Nah. Today I'm going to put you guys on the table.
Yeah, if she wanted to strike a pose somewhere, why not go to those benches that were shaped like coffins? I mean, it's a bench. You can kind of stretch out on a bench a little bit. Why go for the stools?
Where you belong. So don't forget this. Hey, Blonde Moth. Sorry, I was ignoring you. Receipt from Burger King with my name on it. Oh, yeah. Should I try sitting on one of these benches?
Good Lord.
I'm not comfortable. I need to go to the other places. Let's go.
Jeez. I'm just going to leave that there.
Let's go. We believe in the bees. And a pic of the food. Oh. I love my teardrop. You should bring an ass pillow. They should sell those, just like ass pillows. We'll sit here for now. Oh. I'm gonna watch Saccharin, I think, tonight. Have you watched that, Teardrop? I'll take my butts with me. Oh, shit. Oh, it fell under my... It's rolling. Oh, shit, it flew away.
Can I just say I hate her camera angles? Like that camera is just way too close. Would it really hurt her to go to Walmart and get a selfie stick or something, or to have one delivered by Amazon? That would just be so nice. Not so much be in the personal space. Just back up.
I'll go get it. I'll go get it now, I guess. Stupid. I can't bend over that small. I can't reach. It's rolling away from me, bro. I got it. Hey, Melly. Hold on. But Boots, it's cool today. My MO is taking all shortcuts. Why not? No. Nappies? No, I'll be going to bed later. Yeah, I see people smoke outside. I don't think people notice that I'm smoking in a hijab, but if they do, I don't care. They don't know my story. They don't know who I am. I hate that expectation people have on Muslims, but they don't have it on any other religious people, you know?
You're not a Muslim woman. You are a cosplayer. Period. Like you're treating a faith and a belief like a costume, and you just put it on when you want to put it on to disguise how awful you are. You're not a true Muslim.
There's nothing in the Quran that says weed. It says intoxicants, but I don't know. Calms me.
And this right here could also be considered fetish content, because there are people in the world that pay for stuff like this. Believe it or not, there are people in the world that their fetish is seeing someone disgrace a particular belief system. There are people that get into the idea of a supposed Muslim woman doing haram things. That's what turns them on. So she's wearing the hijab, she's wearing the abaya, and she's outside smoking. This will be considered fetish content. This right here.
Down. If it's a sin, I guess that's between me and God, right? I don't know why people worry themselves with what other people do, you know? Oh, what happened, Melanie? Progressive Muslim friends, so reverts. Yeah, Krista, I don't do 5,000 milligrams anymore. Don't bother rationalizing YOLO.
Yeah, I think one of the main reasons why she doesn't do the edibles anymore is because she was doing so much of them, and it's really expensive. Like her doing the edible, like she was doing 5,000 milligrams of edibles, and then she moved up to 10,000 milligram. Remember, she was doing the Ewan McGregor ones, which are 5,000. Then she moved up to the Mike Tyson ones, And now she doesn't do them any longer. And that's because they took her to a place where she could not work. She couldn't make money. But doing as many edibles as she was doing, it's a very expensive habit. And she can't afford to do that anymore.
I'll take my butts and put them in the trash upstairs.
I'm sorry, Connor. My bad.
Oh, 5,000 calories. What the hell? Were you climbing Mount Everest? That's more than you eat. That's too much, bro. Yes, I smoked bitch sticks. Hey, Foodie fan. What? Been there, done that. Menthols were a treat cigarette, and they got rid of them. I don't smoke an ounce less than 130. Aha. Mm-hmm. Spray paint. When someone Nelly.
I don't even know why she's coughing so much. She doesn't even inhale. Yeah, I think I know the reason why Foodie tends to do all this stuff alone, because if she got around anybody that was a green smoker, she would annoy them. Other green consumers of green be like, "You're annoying us. Get out of here." Like, "You're messing up our vibe. Get lost."
Virginia Slims. They got rid of them? No, I'm not on the rooftop. He smokes it for his back issues. When I smoke, I see the world in a completely different way. And then it takes any nausea or dizziness, it takes it completely away. I told my doctor I smoke.
I seriously doubt that. You know, Chantal, I have known quite a few people in my life that were lovers of the green, and they smoked, hung out with a few. Some people, when they smoke, they get really funny. You know, people get high, they get funny. People that smoke the green, they just chill out together. Sometimes you get high and then you're being funny. How is it that when you're sober, you're boring? But even when you smoke, you're still boring. How does that work? How does that even happen? That it doesn't matter if you're sober or you're stoned, you're still the same either way. And you're still irritating either way. It doesn't help the situation at all.
Defective whip? Oh yeah, it can make your anxiety worse. Do you hate when people smoke the filter? Fucking Swordfish used to do that. He would be smoking the fucking filter, and I'd be like, okay, it's done. And he'd be like, don't worry about it. Stupid MFer. Fuck. Try coming for me now, fucker. Just try. Try to put your
Oh my God, shut up. Put your little ham fist down. You ain't gonna do nothing with it.
hands on me now. See what fucking happens. Sorry, I still get angry sometimes.
Look at that duper's delight smirk. So I get angry sometimes. Do you get angry when you have to buy $500 in sexy groceries for him? I'm sure that makes you mad. Especially if you bought the groceries and he doesn't invite you over. Is that why you were pissed off tonight? Because you want to go over and he said no? Is that why you slammed the phone down? You wanted to go over and he said, nope, not today. Yeah, put your hamburger mitt down.
Poppers, they prepare your anal cavity and relax it. It's a muscle relaxant, so it relaxes your...
And how did you know that? I didn't even know that. What the hell did you just say about poppers? I am 55 years old and I didn't know that about poppers. How does she know about poppers and what they do? How does she have this knowledge? Did somebody tell her? How does she know? What? Say it again.
Defective whip? Oh yeah, you can make your anxiety worse. Do you hate when people smoke the filter? Fucking Swordfish used to do that. He would be smoking the fucking filter and I'd be like, okay, it's done. And he'd be like, don't worry about it. Stupid MFer. Fuck. Try coming for me now, fucker. Just try. Try to put your hands on me now. See what fucking happens.
If you saw him in person right now, if he walked up to you, you would go, hi. And you would start blushing. You'd be like, hi, Natter. Tell me you wouldn't. If he walked up on you and said, what did you say? You would say, hi, I didn't say anything. Hee hee. What's this? It. That's what you would say.
Sorry, I still get angry sometimes. Poppers, they prepare your anal cavity and relax it. It's a muscle relaxant, so it relaxes your anal cavity for intercourse.
You know, I have to wonder if he used that on Chantal. Because I remember that backdoor action was Nad's favorite thing to do. If he used them on Chantal, and that's why she knows this. Did he use it on you, Foodie? Because he liked to do it, and you didn't want to do it. Or maybe it was painful for you. I don't know if they were for him. Were they for you? I'm just wondering why she knows all these things. How does she have intimate knowledge about these things?
And also, so does a gigantic fucking $30 bucket of coconut oil from Costco. Lord have mercy. Rectal love, isn't it? It's cold. Why does it have to be cold? I want to relax and enjoy.
So we now know what was going on in that bedroom. Poppers and coconut oil. That's what was going on. Did he use that on you, though, Foodie? Coconut oil and poppers. That's a very ugly picture in my head right now.
I need to seek shelter. Oh, give me shelter. Or I'm going to try where that lady said. Right here. Ooh. It's just a shot away. It's just a shot away.
You know what, Katie? And I think you're right. I think she wants so much to tell everybody that they're talking, that they're seeing each other, but she is under strict orders. Don't you say a word. Don't you tell people that we're seeing each other. Even if she wants to, she can't say anything. Just because she was the one who decided she wanted to be a DV victim. She wanted to make up that story and she wanted to paint him as an abuser. This is the price you pay. They don't tell you the price that you pay. Yep, this is the price you pay, Foodie. You want to paint yourself a victim. You want to make money claiming to be a DV victim. You want to get sympathy from people claiming to be one. The caveat is later on, when you've got nobody else and you're still stuck on him, the one that you accuse stuff of, you can't share with people that you're seeing him. Because if you reveal that you're seeing him, that you're talking to him, the few beaters that are still around, they're going to leave. They're going to be pissed off and they're going to leave because they're going to figure out you are like the worst liar ever. That just all this shit was bullshit. So you have to keep your mouth shut. And narcs love to brag. They love to brag about everything. And she's in a position where she can't brag. She has to keep Natter as her dirty little secret. And he's got to keep her as a dirty little secret. So she gets to see him. She gets some of the benefits, but she cannot talk about it. She wants to, though, very, very badly. She'd love to, but she can't. You know that it's absolutely killing her not to say anything. She can pass hints, and she knows that we know. She just can't say what we know. She can't confirm it.
Imagine hitting your head, falling and hitting your head on the end of this fucking bench. It would cave right through your skull and crack it open like a coconut.
Can I ask a question? I'm just bothered by the setup here. Why are the benches and why are the tables all set together like that? Like they've been pushed together. They don't belong that way. Did she do that?
Hello. Hello, it's me. Hello. It's me. I made my favorite meatloaf for you, cutie. I want to look at plants. Oh,
Well, they don't want to look at you. Go away.
thank God for these wonderful friggin' plant.
If the plants could talk right now, they would say, our job is to look pretty and to help clean the oxygen in the world. You suck the oxygen out of the air. Please go away. Please go away. We have a conflict of interest here. We are here to add to the beauty of the world, and you're here to take it away. Please go away. We don't need your presence. Move along.
I am transferring my human energy and love into the bush.
And the bushes are saying, don't talk to me.
Pack time? She's zooted. Well, I appreciate the world and nature. You know? Yes, but only when I'm baked.
Missed opportunity. Too bad there's no poison ivy or poison oak where she was touching. That would be. If only. If only she had touched a patch of poison ivy thinking it was pretty. If only. Damn.
Otherwise, I hate it all. Okay, the girl said to come here, but there's a fucking camera here. Oh, yeah. It is a little less windy here. Anyways, I'm keeping my tips. I'm not littering. Hello from the other side. Remember that song? Oh my god. To tell you I'm sorry.
Stop singing. Quit it.
Up yet because I'm fucking lazy and not well physically. Girl, we're all messy. I'm pretty messy. I clean it up though, always. But that's my pattern. I clean up, get messy, clean up, get messy. I don't leave it messy.
Yes, you do.
There's a sauce. There's a fucking empty container. Yeah, I gotta just honestly, it's because I can't. I need my grabber. So I gotta get
No,
my
you don't. If you can walk up a set of stairs, you do not need that grabber to clean that house.
grabber. We'll clean it up now. That's my you're clean, messy, unlike Rosie. Rosie's house looked pretty clean, no? Oh, they always do, strawberries. I don't care. They can't do shit unless your house stays gross and fucking filthy and you ruin the apartment. That never happens.
Actually, they can kick you out. If you're leaving out food, which attracts pests like mice, like roaches, that can be detrimental to anybody living around you. You got some filth going on in your house that attracts bugs. That becomes a problem.
So I'm also moving out anyways, so who fucking cares?
Why is she talking about moving out right now? She's got till October, November. That's a ways away. Why is she talking about moving out now? Why is that coming up in conversation right now? I'm moving out anyway. Not right now, you're not, allegedly. November 1st. July, August, September, October, November. We got 5 more months though.
To maintain, yeah. No, my floor is not covered in trash. It takes me 5, watch, when I go in, give me 10 minutes. It's going to be gone. Chair towel? Well, she probably wears a chair towel because she's bare cooch. Still have a few months, yeah. Yep.
And I I don't think she's moving in with Dee Dee and Natter. I don't think Dee Dee and Natter are together. Dee Dee's condo, from what I understand, is no more. As I understand it, Dee Dee doesn't live at the condo, and Natter allegedly moved out on the 1st of this month. So, according to what I heard, like he's already gone. I don't know where he is, but she can't move to Dee Dee's condo. That's not a possibility. And even if she could, they would not let that happen. They're not that crazy.
It would be nice to be close to family, Pete's. Yeah. They don't care about small mess. Yeah, exactly. Literally, it's like always cleaned up after. Not that bad.
And Chantal, if you move closer to Pete's and your family just for the sole purpose of, well, I'm moving closer to them because I need someone to take care of me and be my caretakers, you're already setting them up for intensive labor. That is just so unkind. I'm going to move closer to my family because I know I'm getting to a place of immobility. So I'm going to call upon my family when I become bedbound. I don't think that's going to work. If that's the plan, it ain't going to work.
Ew. I wish I brought a water. Like, why didn't I bring water, bro? I'm just gonna bring my oh shit, my butts upstairs so I can put them in the garbage. Basically. Hey there. Yeah, Fish, I'm gonna have one more. Ugh.
And I know this is probably going to make a lot of you pissed off, and I'm sorry. But has anybody noticed that ever since the live streams and stuff that like Salah did showing Sasa, she's been getting tons and tons of bits and super chats and donations, and it seems like she's got more money than normal. I don't know if that ties together, but ever since he did that live stream where he showed Sasa and there were all those PDF files in chat, seems like she's making more money. Much more money.
Yeah, it's true, Kelly. Even a car, like with a car, you have to walk because unless you're gonna lift this heavy scooter and like bring it into the car, which doesn't happen. I'm gonna green out. No, they're not that strong, these, eh? Yeah, it wouldn't be about saving money. It would be about, being closer. But if I stay here and get a car, there would be no issue.
Bullshit. If I stay here and get a car, there would be no issue. Then work your ass off and get a car. Stop making plans to set up your family to take care of you. They ain't got the time or the energy to take care of you if you become bedbound. If I get a car, what do you mean if? Just make it happen. Just get a damn car.
I don't need to spend money to, maybe, I don't know. What a name for a town, Cornwall. I know. Oh my God, Bobby Joe. What if it's not in Cornwall, just closer? I don't know. Different person now, green eggs. It's last time I lived there before I went to Syria, I was fucking depressed. I remember being in my apartment. It was smoky. I'm thinking, sorry. And just, thinking, oh my God, fuck. I don't want to be here. Smoky. Working out green? What do you mean? What is that? Special strain? Yeah, someone came out to smoke here. Sometimes the elevator smells like cigarettes, sometimes weed, sometimes perfume. They're really juicy pen. Okay, hold on. Wasn't Assad the old leader? I have such a mush brain right now.
Oh, little BG. Why is that baby in the sink?
My other phone's dead too. My eyes dart like a lizard? Huh.
Why is BG in the sink? Is she thirsty?
My mama always said, if you have nothing nice to say it with your whole chest. I'm kidding.
What are you doing? What? You know when you're being naughty, don't you?
Give her some water, bitch.
Oh, I feel like a side of the road garbage man. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's...
And I'm going to say goodbye. Goodbye, bitch. I think I'm done with this. We got to go on to something else. Are we not? Are y'all ready to bounce and do something else? We can find something else to watch. Let's see what else is there. I don't feel like listening to her sing any longer. Let's see what we got here. I think I saved something earlier. Okay. Hey. You're talking. Don't talk. Shh. Let's see. What do we have here? So, Bad Seed put out a video called Foodie Beauty 4 years later, it's all making sense. How about we check that out? I'd like to see that. This is from Bad Seed. Let me just get out this one live stream of Foodie so I can keep track of all this stuff. All right, so for those of you that have never heard of Bad Seed, or you want to check out the video by itself, or check out Bad Seed's content, there we go. So let me just go ahead and get out of Twitter. There we are. I'm just keeping track of all my tabs. So let's see what the video is all about.
I was kind of like going in and out of it, and it didn't seem, too exciting. So I thought I'd and go look at some older videos of hers when all this Kuwaiti Middle Eastern adventure began in the beginning. So there's two videos that I came across. Okay, the first video is going to be from a channel called The Girl Zone. I'll leave the links to their channels below. So the first one is going to be The Girl Zone. And it's the one where I made the edit about Cyrax. This is going to be the complete video of that. And then the following video is going to be from Mo Translates, and it's a video of Nader. Now that video, I think, has more relevancy today if you listen to exactly what he says, because of how this all played out. What he said makes perfect sense in that video. So let's get through this one. I just want y'all to see how arrogant she was, at the beginning of all of this. I don't even know how many months in we were at this point. Yeah, but let's take a look at it.
Like, the more you do, the more you get energy, I find. I pretty much cleaned the entire home. The only thing I have left to do, and I mean clean as in, like, tomorrow I'm going to try to do a video, like, my domestic duties to show you guys, but, this kind of life is new for me.
And
Why don't I use the gym downstairs?
I don't remember exactly, but I believe this is the second apartment, not the first one. Was this the second apartment or third apartment? How many apartments do they have exactly? 1, 2, 3 apartments. I believe this is the second apartment.
I don't know. It's really hot, and they only have a few ellipticals, which kill me in like 2 minutes flat. So I could move back to Canada with you. That's where you're wrong, Lisa. We don't want to live in Canada, actually. I mean, there's no taxes here, Lisa. Why would I want to go back to Canada and pay out the yin yang for things when it's so much more affordable here? I would say the quality of life is better here for sure.
Yeah, and where is she now? LOL.
Still doing Weight Watchers. Yeah, I'm still signed up. I'm not going to give up on it. I mean, you can just go back to tracking.
I think it's really telling that the first benefit that she lists for being in the Middle East is there's no taxes. It's interesting, out of everything, she picked that. Like, oh, there's no taxes here. And I think she's saying that because of her bankruptcies and her back taxes in Canada. That if she lives in Canada, she's going to be held accountable for that.
If you fall off, sometimes I go over my points. You want to go for a desert safari or riding a camel or horse, babe? Would be fun for us, not for the camel. Babe, I would love to go on a safari. I would love to do things with you. We will, inshallah. I can go to Disney many times in life. So if he's not able to travel with me this time for certain reasons, then there will be times when he can. But why is that your concern, is my question. Oh, don't worry, Roastin. Just because I can't walk doesn't mean I can't punch. It's
so do you see the arrogance right there, and always being very threatening towards people? Yeah, now let's see if she's talking about going outside the apartment today. I don't think she's actually left the apartment ever since she received those threats that she was going to get jumped. I don't even know if she's been outside. But yeah, she's been threatening people since the beginning.
How you left the villa and now have replaced everyone in your life. It's called moving on in life. Life changes. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
People don't stay in the same place their whole life.
And where is she at? She's literally back in the same place, doing the same shit.
And that includes talking to who. People move on and they do different things and they change. Yes, that's usually true. But you're in the same place, doing the same things you were before, and you're still talking to the same person that you claimed was abusive to you. You're even buying him groceries. So I guess some things don't change, do they, Foodie?
So look at the arrogance here, and then like how it unfolded. It's quite hilarious.
It doesn't happen. I didn't plan on falling in love and wanting to move out of Canada, and I no longer live to please people who are ignorant and not important in my life. Sorry, not sorry. He deserves to go to Disney. I don't even know if he wants to go to Disney either, but he can go someday, don't worry. People think that I'm just going to stay on my sofa at the villa and live with a roommate. Yeah, he was my best friend, and I'm not saying he's not my friend, but he was, you know, things change in life, you know? Like, I didn't plan on falling in love and wanting to get married and everything. It just happened. This is my home now, and I feel at home now here. People didn't feel how I felt living at the villa. I was very depressed, a lot of the time unhappy.
Well, that's weird because I've done so many retro reacts of you, Foodie, back when you were at the villa. You were a lot happier then than you are now. I mean, what do you guys think? I'm asking your opinion. You've seen the retro reacts of when she was just being herself back at the villa. Did she not seem happier? She was able to laugh at herself and just laugh in general. And she claims that's when she was the most depressed. But that, to me, it seemed like she was having the most fun just being herself.
I cried a lot. I used a lot of drugs
I mean, wait, what?
to cope with my life.
I used a lot of drugs to cope with my life. What is she doing right now?
Yeah.
Doing the same thing. Exactly the same thing.
That's not living. It was entertaining for you guys, but it's my life, you know? Good Muslims don't threaten to punch others. All I'm saying, Falcon, is if people come for me, I'm going to defend myself. That's it. So if that makes me bad, oh well. Roast and Roger, I'm not a piece of crap, so my goal in life is not to fight people. It's called growing up. If you're an adult and you're still like, let's go, bud, you're an idiot, okay? You need a life.
Yeah, do your worst. Remember that?
Mhm.
Do your worst. What are you going to do? All those threats she's been giving everybody.
Passport through your marriage. Yeah, Bam, but yeah, other than for travel, because we don't want to live in Canada. That's why people are so stupid. Like, they think, oh, he's just marrying you. They're so mad because everything they predicted for their crappy content is wrong.
It's not wrong. Everything we predicted has come to fruition.
Yep.
The only thing that probably hasn't come to fruition is the one, and we've predicted these also, is this entire thing blowing up in her face if he's able to get to Canada, which I still don't think he might not be able to. I don't know. And her expiring on camera. Those are the two things that still have not come true.
You know, so like, how does it make sense he's using me for citizenship when we are not even going to live in Canada?
Well, I'm going to bring something up. I remember you being at the villa and you making an entire live stream called Who Won Citizenship? You were just putting it out there. Hey, any desperate guy out there, you want citizenship? I'm taking applications. You want citizenship? I can help you get it. All you have to do is make me happy. Just fake love me and I can help you get citizenship. Just putting it out there all the way like that. Yeah, he wanted to, but Cutie lied. She can't sponsor him. Yeah, and she probably knew that it would take him a while to figure that out. In the meantime, she would get a place to stay and get his companionship. So she lied her way all into his life. Not that he's innocent. He's a greedy fool and he's stupid. And she took advantage of his stupid.
So
Who's living in Canada now, though?
so stupid. And what is Roasting Roger talking about? Every single person who would possibly be nuts enough to threaten me is also obese. So you're going to tell me that they can fight? Are you talking about FFG? Because she was a big fat coward at the fashion show. She didn't do anything but kiss my ass.
And you were a coward. All that big mouth energy, the things that you said before the fashion show and then you met her, you didn't even yell at her. You guys didn't even get into an argument. You were posing for pictures. You invited her out for poutine. And you said, and I quote, it's just business. You were nice as you could be to her face.
So
Okay, but what did you do? What did you do though? You're always talking mad crap about her. You didn't do anything either, so.
when I do come to Canada, don't worry.
She did nothing.
Not threatening violence, but other things are coming.
Okay, but you've been in Canada this time. How long? Nothing. Nothing's been done.
You do everything you say you're going to do. Yeah, I mean, I have trouble losing weight, but whatever. But everything else, yeah. Like, oh, Salah's going to leave you at the airport. Really? He's using you for citizenship. Really? It's the other way around. I'm not using him, but...
You know what? I think as far as Salah and Chantal, it wasn't a case of one person using another. I think it was an agreement, a contract. I give you something, you give me something. They utilized each other. She needed companionship. She wanted to get out of Canada because of her back taxes and because she was unhappy. And she had this idea in her head that if she went to another country, life would be so much better. And he was looking for some easy money. So they just came together and made agreements. They just agreed upon certain things. And they decided to work together.
He's the one sponsoring me here. Getting 6 cameos, that's 6 a day. Thank you very much, mashallah. Yeah, I did show them. Because that's how they base their content. Like,
It was believe she was getting 6 cameos a day. Get the fuck out of here.
off of complete lies. We call them the enemies of success. They're jealous of your success, my love. Thank you, baby.
Yeah, so
I know some loyalty beezers have been beezers forever. I have some good friends, beezer friends who I talk to, you know? So,
yeah, like Karate Joe.
you guys are my support system. You guys are people. I don't see why that matters if you're online or not. What success do you have that others don't? What? I have a successful YouTube channel.
Not no more.
I mean, even if my channel hasn't gotten 100,000 subscribers yet, I have faith it will. And 95,000 subscribers is a lot.
Chantal, your story is so incredibly sad to me. You spent how long building up your YouTube channel? You even gave that final push to get it over 100,000. That was a goal of yours, to get it over 100,000. And now look at it. You are a classic case of, you can have a YouTube channel and on paper the numbers look good. And even at 100,000 subscribers, it's still a failure. Because how much money do you really make off that YouTube channel? Not much. 100,000 plus subscribers on that channel, and you don't make much money from it. So you are proof that you could have what looks like to be a big channel, and anybody else thinking that there's lots of money coming from it, and there's not much. Because you don't do much on it. Yep, I remember. I did the live count and they took away her bot subs. We remember that. That was a fun day. And I did that shit on purpose too. I wanted to show people that this bitch was buying subs in real time. And everybody who was there saw that once the numbers got to a certain amount, they would drop. And then they would build up again, and then they would just keep dropping. You saw her buying subs in real time. I did that shit on purpose to stop her from buying subs. And if she did, she was going to get caught. I'm sure she was mad that day, so mad. It's like, go ahead and buy them subs. You're going to get caught. In real time, you're going to get caught. That was a good time, though.
I'm my own boss. I have an amazing, handsome husband. I don't like. That's a big thing. I don't have an invented.
That's a big thing, yo. Having an amazing, handsome husband. That's that's all that's important to her at the end of the day.
Boyfriend who doesn't exist, right? I have self-confidence that most of the reaction channels don't have because they hide behind a camera and make fun of others. What else? I'm in another country experiencing a foreign life.
Did she experience the foreign life?
What the hell does that mean anyway? I'm in another country experiencing a foreign life? What the fuck? What do you mean? What are you saying? I'm in another country experiencing a foreign life? What the hell does that mean?
In Kuwait and Syria, both, even in Thailand, none of these countries that she's been in has she ever experienced any part of the culture of any of those countries ever.
You can't say I just sit here. Right now I am, but we have a whole couples channel doing things together. What else? I have a lot of future plans for travel. And yeah, I have an amazing family, supportive Beezers, cute pets. Should I go on? They're jealous of the Beezers too, because Beezers have brains. They have brains. So there was never even an attempt to take Salah to Canada. Never. You have to pay. You need validation from a man. No, I don't. I don't need validation from anybody. Anybody. Successful marriage. Ramona. Yes, successful marriage. Exactly.
Successful marriage. That's why he's in Syria and you're in Canada. So successful. I'm jealous.
I think you and Amberlynn would get along, but Amberlynn does like to talk about herself a bit. Imagine she'd be quite hard work after a while, self-centered. You think so? I don't know. You can't walk 15 minutes without passing out. I don't pass out. I can walk. And stamina and weight is something you can continue to work on, Shady Nasty. Doesn't mean
she's gotten worse.
Yeah, she's gotten far worse.
It's gotten worse. She got a scooter now.
She got a scooter, and here in this clip, she's looking absolutely skinny compared to what she looks like now.
It's worse. So, yeah, she didn't work on it.
My life is an entire flop because I struggle with weight issues. Give me a break. You know, if I have mobility issues, there's ways to get around that. Whatever.
A scooter. That's the way to get around it.
Yeah.
Lena, what makes you think Salah wants to go to Canada? Because they think every fat woman, if their man is with them, there's an ulterior motive.
Obviously, he does have an ulterior motive because he's taken money from you. He has taken money from you. And whenever he gets the money, he disappears for a while, and then you get pissed off because you can't reach him. Is that why you were angry, Chantal? And slamming down the phone and shaking your head because he got his money and ran for a while?
They can't accept that.
I don't think many of us think that. I think you think that, not us.
Somebody would love them for who they are. You know, like, give me a break.
But he's not into big women, and he has said so. He thinks any woman over 200 pounds is a cow. Those were the things that he said in a message, that if a woman is 200 pounds, she's a cow. And you being over 400 pounds, he would look at you as the whole pasture. He's not into big women. There are men that do enjoy and love big women, that are into big women. He is not one of those. You are not his type. He is not turned on by you. When it came to being with women that he was attracted to, the women in the pictures looked a lot different than you, Foodie. They did not have your body type.
Hater channels are cam off, no man, no life, no personality, no cameo. Yeah, no cameo. They'll never get cameo or sponsorships, like good ones.
What sponsorships do you have? Having a cameo is not a sponsorship.
Yeah, speaking of sponsorship, Chantal, I'm just going to let you know, okay? My little tiny channel over here. This is not me bragging, okay? I'm just letting you know that it is possible for smaller channels to be approached by people unsolicited and they want to sponsor you. I don't know what's going on, but I opened up my email and I've got emails from people saying, "Oh, we would love for you to sponsor our product." Like every other day, like, "Oh, can you place our music on your channel? Can you showcase this product?" In my email, and I'm not even at 6K. It's not that hard for people to approach you and say, "Hey, would you feature our product on your channel?" You had a sponsorship with Coldest Water Bottle and you fucked that up twice.
Asshole.
Can't travel, can't touch grass, projecting, obsessed and desperate and spreading hate, Islamophobic and more. You nailed it, babe. What have you done to better yourself? A lot that I don't have to share with you.
Not a
Just
damn
because I'm not
thing.
losing weight doesn't mean personally I'm not growing as a person, you know? I find housework a lot of work, depending what you do, like mopping and stuff, rearranging things. Ew, I hate doing housework, but it must be done. I hate doing things that are boring. Are you bald? No.
Does
Are you?
anybody like find that hilarious that she hates doing things that are boring, but yet her entire life consists of sitting either in the office chair in the kitchen or laying like Jabba the Hutt on the boneless couch, just talking nonsense for hours of a day.
Yeah, like I find that curious too. Like I hate doing things that are boring, but maybe the thing is she hates doing things that are boring, but she doesn't mind being bored as long as she gets to lay down and relax. Maybe that's it. If I can sit perfectly still, that's not boring to me. But housework and doing domestic duties is boring.
Hours of the day. Boring life.
I was, and what's your point? Even if bald's still way more beautiful than her whole stupid, ugly ass haters. True, babe. Blood pressure? I don't know. I don't care about medical stuff right now. They seem very judgmental. Oh, yeah, sure. Do you still wear a wig for Salah when not on camera? No. He doesn't like wigs. Oh, well, then I have a massive coffin. Actually, I'm not going to be buried in a coffin. I'm going to be buried in the earth. And luckily for me, Salah, there's a lot of space in the ground. Educate yourself on Islam before you... Yeah, exactly, Sati. There's so many Islamophobes. Salah shaved his face because, honestly, it was just getting in on his nerves. I'm like, you look like a member from ISIS. No, just joking.
That's
Catherine,
the funny thing about that is that at the beginning of this, they were trying to use the Islamophobic card, and I don't believe there was any reaction channel or anybody saying anything remotely Islamophobic. The only person that was doing it was Chantal herself.
Why is it your business if I read the Quran or not? It's not your business, so I don't have to answer you. Like, I'm gonna sit here and give you a lesson. Go read it yourself. I haven't read it in a few weeks. Are you gonna? I'm a bad Muslim. So what?
And now we're like, how many years in now? 4 years later, still has not read the Quran and is still cosplaying as a Muslim.
Whatever. I spend money on food. Well, that's my choice. People have to eat, and it's also my job, Snark. So
her job is to eat, yo. That's what it is.
I never cut down non-Muslims. When have I cut down non-Muslims? Because all of you Christian people, many haters in their religion is Christian, still showing hate and criticizing my wife. And she's new in Islam and still learning, and nobody's perfect. Exactly. I fell down a rabbit hole with this Cyrax guy. Ugh, the people who antagonize him are worse than him. I don't care what anyone says. So pathetic.
PDF apologist.
Yeah, Cyrax is a mess, but he's antagonized a lot. People like...
You took up for Karate Joe the almost exact same way. Remember? Even after everybody found out what he did, you still took up for Karate Joe, bitch.
He's got issues. He's autistic. Like, he's highly mentally unstable. People are disgusting.
You know what's really weird, though, is like, when I did the video, when I edited this and the other video where she was like making fun of him, just the fact that she thinks it's normal and funny. I don't know what Cyrax's issues are, actually. I don't know. But that she thinks it's funny to come online and make fun of somebody like that just shows how disgusting she truly is.
They make content out of, oh my God, guys, did you see the rage? He got arrested. They call the cops on him. They're pieces of crap. I would never, I don't understand that culture of, oh, Volko. I hate that stuff. Don't even get me started. It's so pathetic. To get entertainment out of antagonizing someone with mental illness and like, just don't even get me started on that. I don't know how people live with themselves doing that.
And that's literally what she did.
His family should, people have a right to be on the internet. Why shouldn't he be on the internet? Why should he not be allowed on the internet? What does he do on the internet that bugs people? Please.
I don't know, talking to underage girls, maybe. I don't know.
People who bully other people shouldn't be allowed on the internet.
You know what, Foodie? You got very strange, funny lines when it comes to who you are concerned about if they have mental illness. Like, you'll defend people like Cyrax, and you put off this attitude, I am concerned for somebody's mental state, or if they have mental illness, and it's not right to pick on somebody with mental illness. And yet, ma'am, like, you're so concerned about somebody's mental state, and yet you brought a young child on camera who had Down syndrome and exploiting that little girl for profit. And then recently you had Salah do it. Were you concerned about how she felt? About how she felt being exploited? If it was right or wrong? No, you just did it. No respect to the fact that this child has Down syndrome. So you'll take up for someone like Cyrax. Oh, he's got stuff mentally going on with him, and it's wrong for people to say the things they say about him, and yet you'll exploit a child with Down syndrome. Putting her on camera, not once but twice. So you pick the wrong things to be concerned about, I think.
Yeah. It's not about ignoring haters. These are not my haters. I'm talking about something that's available on YouTube, on a platform I'm also on. I was like, why do people continue to antagonize this person over and over? This Biz Marty guy went to this Cyrax's, went and
Music Biz Marty, may you rest in peace.
Yes.
moved across the street from him. What intention do you have by doing that? To antagonize him, to come at you, and then he punches him out, and they all have a good laugh at that. The cops do shit about it, do nothing about it. And then whenever they go to his house and Cyrax attacks somebody because he's been pushed too far and he attacks them back, he gets charged.
You know what? I'm kind of wondering, though, would that happen to you, Chantal, in the case of this alleged threat by these girls wanting to jump you? If that did happen, what happens if you got arrested for that? That would be hilarious.
Like, everything about that situation is messed up. I don't even want to go down that, but I went down a rabbit hole on that, and that's my opinion about it. I can't stand people who bully people day in and day out, and that's all those people, Kiwi farmer people, do. They take people who are autistic, turn them into log cows, push them too far, make entertainment out of it, and it's beyond disgusting. That's all I have to say. They need to ban people like that off social media. That's what I think.
You need to be banned.
On his own property, Sweet Vintage. Yeah, I'm sorry. If you come to my house and you have been antagonizing me and bullying me, I would do exactly.
Chantal, why are you talking all this mess? You're acting like people are banging on your front door and they're banging on your windows and they're approaching you in an aggressive way. Nobody is doing that. Nobody has done that. Why are you like, what world do you live in? What universe is this that you're imagining all this bullshit in your head and you're acting like you're being stalked and that people are just banging on your windows and banging on your doors and they're going to break into your house? No one is doing those things. No one is coming after you the way that you claim. Calm the fuck down.
What he did. Exactly. It's really too bad that he's not really, I don't want to say bright enough. Hi, Chris. To really get at them, like legally, but I'm sorry.
I mean, I wouldn't say that you're bright enough as well, Chantal, because what have you done? Nothing. You threaten, but you don't do nothing.
Yeah, he needs to not engage too. He needs to just completely, I think people would be so like, what if he just did his stuff and ignored everybody, no matter what they do to him, honestly, that's what I'm doing. I'm just like work behind the scenes, that stuff. I've learned that the hard way because they use everything you say in retaliation and do as content. Like it's like a whole thing. Nobody's deserving of being bullied at all, Shinobi. And they make reasons.
I don't know. You know what? I would say nobody's deserving of being bullied, for no reason, whether they're bullied for the way that they look or, where they live or, things, how kids sometimes will bully somebody like that. But in the case of Chantal, because of her mouth, I believe she should be bullied 100%.
They make reasons out of like dumb things. Like they'll invade his private. One woman, like they tricked him into thinking he was dating this woman, and then he sent her nudes and she showed them to everybody and they were all laughing at him. How is that legal? How is that okay? Like, and they're not bigger pieces of what than him. I'm sorry.
Ma'am. History lesson. You were in high school and you got pictures of Pete's private parts. You and your friends were bullying Pete in high school. You were saying some awful shit about Pete. But you got pictures of his private parts and you passed them around to people. Bitch. Did you ever apologize for that? Did you ever make amends for that? You did that shit. You got pictures of Pete's private area. And you were laughing at him and showing them to people. You're guilty of that too.
No. Okay, Brandon, but that's not up to you. So what, you keep antagonizing him and bullying him? You don't even have proof that happened. How do you have proof that even happened? And even then, so what? Let the law deal with it. Why do you have to go and keep antagonizing him so it makes it okay to show up at his house and assault him back? No, it doesn't. So it's hard for people on the spectrum to ignore things normally. Yeah, he's a very, very, very mentally disturbed person. And they target people like that.
And he even made a video where he said that he's not autistic or whatever. I don't know what his issues are, but she's just assuming that he's a mentally disturbed person. But in reality, he wasn't. Anyways, this one's going to be almost over. So that's the end of that. So I'm going to go on to the Mo Translates video, and it's of Nader. So let's get to that one. Okay, this one is from the Mo Translates channel. This was uploaded about 3 years ago, and I believe this actually took place right when she got there. So I'm assuming Christmas time. So she arrived in Kuwait. I do not remember the year, but it was sometime in October. And this obviously is Christmas time because of the Christmas tree in the background. Now, the thing about Nader is I believe he's telling the truth in this video. Everything that he says is the truth in this video. And a lot of what he says in this video, if you look at the past 3-4 years of Chantal and Salah, this whole thing of back and forth or whatever, it makes perfect sense what Nader is explaining in this video.
Rana, yes, I talked to Ala today and I talked to other people too. That's why I don't have breakfast until now. And by the way, you will know that.
So
Ala,
he had communication with Salah's, I guess it was one of his best friends back in Kuwait. His name was Allah. And I guess he was able to get into communication and discussed Chantal and Salah's relationship and the whole thing that went down when Chantal got into a fight with Allah and his wife, that whole thing in Kuwait.
refuse to talk, or he don't want to talk anything bad about Salah. Salah work in Panasonic company, not having his own business like how Chantal lie all the time. That's first. So everybody know where does he work? He work in Panasonic.
Okay.
So she lied. He didn't own his own business. And I'm wondering if that's why he quit his Panasonic job back then.
So, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong if Salah was over in Kuwait and he was working just a normal job for a normal salary. There's nothing wrong with that. He was still working. So Salah had a normal job working for somebody, making normal pay. And then he decided to not work and live full time off of Chantal.
Because she gave him, what was the figure? It was like $9,000-$10,000, her investment before she left for Kuwait. I wonder, is that why he quit? Because she handed him the cash.
Panasonic. Some people tell me he's sales manager, and some people tell me he was just salesman. So, but in Panasonic is 100%. No, for sure he's lying. On his own business, and this all bullshit. Plus, she can't tell me I'm lying. You know why they don't do live stream anymore, vlog anymore? Why? Because he don't have car. So let her lie and say his own business. No. Because him left his job and to pay his debt, he sold the car. And the car was not even his, like the Kia. He paid monthly. He have no enough money because the buffalo eat too much.
Oh my God. Wow. You don't have enough money because she eats too much. I've said that there's no way that he could make enough money to feed her. There's no way. Like, her food habit is out of control. He would have to work like 10 jobs just to keep up with the amount of food that it takes to feed her.
That's why no vlog no more, because no transportation.
So he probably quit his job at Panasonic or whatever, remembered the $10,000, And I believe they use that money to create that shell corporation, if you want to call it a corporation, the perfume bullshit that they were doing back then. And I honestly think that the reason why she was able to stay in Kuwait like she did was because she was hired as an employee in that company. And that's the reason why she was able to stay. Not that they were married or anything like that, because I don't believe they were ever married, but because you have to have a job to live in Kuwait like that, I believe they put her on as an employee in that alleged perfume business.
He said I got to feed her.
Damn. He sold the car to feed her. Holy shit. I don't know how much the car was worth, but she probably ate through that money in a week.
She said something yesterday. She left out of her mouth, and what was true. She said his family loved me a couple times and visit her and see whatever and all this bullshit. His family hate her guts and they're not happy.
And that aligns with her not being able to return to Kuwait because the father's there. And that aligns with Salah's sister not wanting to have anything to do with her own brother while he was with Chantal.
His father very mad that he been with her because his father is a very respectful person. She say he's old school, traditional, whatever, and she don't give a fuck. Yes, she don't give a fuck because he don't accept her in the family. And his father have good job. His father worked in university. I don't know his rank exactly, but he's kind of professor of Arabic language. He in the university, so he's a good person, have a good career.
And that's actually, he's telling the truth. That's absolutely 100% true that he was like a high-ranking official within the university there.
Do they sleep together or no? Guess what? Because reason, everybody with this question mark, including me. Why they don't show the bedroom? Everybody was asking why. You know why? Because it will be proof that they sleep together if they have one bed, which haram because they're not married. Here's the big T. That's why the family doesn't like that she stay with him in the same place because they're not married even.
Bam. They're not married. They were never married. All this bullshit. Oh, he hasn't filed divorce papers yet. You can't divorce someone that you're not even married to. And if they're not married, he's not missing her. He's going to be in Syria. That's why he's able to like be away from her for months at a time, because they're not fucking married. They were never married. It was just a business deal, a contract. Go back to the time when she was with Nader. What did she say about Nader? All he has to do is fake love me, and I will give him everything. She was with Nader, and he did not fake love her. She did not get what she wanted from Nader, so she tried the same business model on somebody else. And Salah played along. He pretended to love her. He pretended to be married to her, so he would be financially taken care of. So that was the deal. You pretend to be my husband on camera, and as long as you do, as long as there's this business deal, I will provide. And he was living well for a while because of that. but they were never really married. It was a for TV marriage. They were just playing house. And she was paying a lot of money to play house with him. But they're not married. What real married woman frequently takes off their wedding ring? Like sometimes she's wearing it and sometimes she's not. What married couple lives in a house where the husband has his own room with a doorbell and the doorknob is missing and all of his stuff is in a separate room while her stuff is in the main bedroom? Why is her stuff separated? Make it make sense. I have never heard of that. You're married, your stuff is together. It's not like you have your room, I have my room. Nope. That sounds like a roommate situation. It does not sound like a marriage situation. I mean, all the signs were there. They were never married, ever. They may have been living together, but they were never married. Never.
Haram. You are sleeping with Didi, yes. But I don't say it's haram. And I don't hide it from people. For my religion, this is haram. But I don't wear niqab or hijab. Saying to people,
You know,
I'm
that's the one
converting, I
thing
am
too.
this.
I'll agree with it. Like, love him or hate him. Like, I don't know what your opinion is on Nader. He's always, you know, what you see is what you get with him. And he's never, you know, come on here and proclaimed that, you know, he was, you know, doing everything by the book when it comes in accordance to Islam. Chantal has, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference.
And that respecting the family. She showed yesterday how to respect the family. The family doesn't like to see you because you bring him down. He leave 2 jobs. By the way, he was making 350 dinar a week. Not a week, sorry. 350 to 500 dinar. عرفي ولا مش متجوزين خالص. They're not married. They're not. And they come.
And this was at the beginning of when she was there at Kuwait, and they were living together in that crappy apartment, that little bachelor that he had, and they were living together for quite a while until they went and I believe probably did that like temporary marriage, you know, those temporary marriages that Okay, I'm back. I had to pause it because I had a visitor. I don't even remember what the talking point was on, but back to you, Nader. What I was talking about. I don't even remember.
Yeah, like that was like, so they were living together, and in order for them to continue living together, they had to get a mizjar marriage, which is a temporary marriage. That was the loophole that Foodie was talking about. They didn't have a legit marriage recognized by Kuwait. It was a mizjar marriage. It was a loophole marriage.
Saying I'm lying. I will let you listen to.
I think I was talking about the temporary marriage. I believe they probably got one of those. I don't believe it was like a legit wedding. And you know what I'm talking about.
This from different people. Yes, he's 29 years old. That's true. Why is he with her? Because she's making a story brainwashed to him that he will come to Canada. That's why he left his job. He's not working anymore. The way this was working in Panasonic, he left it. He left the job.
So do you think that she's still stringing him along currently, you know, to accomplish his dream of getting to the Western world? I wouldn't doubt it. You know, she's doing it, you know, only for what? So she can say that a man is claiming her. It's really bizarre.
You know what I think? I think he started out, Salah did, believing her bullshit that she could bring him to Canada. But I think somewhere in all of it, he came to realize that she's a liar. That's not going to happen. But she's still a good earner. She had the potential to make good money. So he's a bit of a scammer. Scammers rarely let go of their targets, especially if the money could still come in from that person. So he's hanging on to Chantal, not so much to get into Canada anymore. It's just to hang on to her in case he needs money. Like he's over in the Middle East. There's some conflict going on. He has said that it's hard to make money there. So if he can maintain contact with her and get some kind of money here and there, he's going to do it. She's essentially a pay pig. Like I can milk her for money every once in a while. He got that big payout by showing Sasa on camera. So he might be gone for a while. He's just taking what he can get.
Because Chantal too. All this for the citizenship, yes, and he will not get it.
Yep, Nader's right.
He can't travel nowhere.
It's true.
Guess what? The camping, the barbecues he was eating and all this stuff.
Remember the camping trip that they went on?
Yeah.
I believe this is where she first encountered Allah and his wife. And I cannot remember his friend's other name, and their wives and the children and all of that
Murad
sort of thing. And remember, she didn't even help the women cook. She didn't help the women clean because as per usual, Chantal didn't feel good and all of that stuff and had to lie down and all of that. So she didn't participate in helping with the food at all.
He don't pay 1 cent. He still owe the money for the people who invite them. They share the money.
So remember,
everyone.
like how she said that they brought food and stuff, and then the whole thing about that is that they took the drinks in the morning because they were the first to leave the camping trip, and they took all the water. So they left the children there at the campsite with no water, and they didn't even pay for it.
But he don't pay until now. Chantal has no money. Broke. Him broke. Last thing, they said the car. She gonna tell me
And
I'm
I
lying.
honestly still think that they're broke. And I think that because if you calculate the money, because I know how much I make on YouTube, and I look at how many views she gets on YouTube, and I see how much views and the little things, the little gifts and stuff that she gets on the kick stream, and you can kind of calculate it. There's no way that she would be able to survive off of what she's making on both of those platforms, paying her rent alone, which I believe she said is like $2,400. So that's why I believe, and many other people believe, that she's doing some type of X-rated feeder fetish, whatever content, X-rated adult content behind the scenes.
Damn right she is.
To make up the difference of that money. How would she be able to maintain her 500 pounds and pay rent? There's no way. The amount of money coming from the platforms would not cover that.
Nope.
Show receipt. Show your bank statement. Easy, right?
Now, I'm going to take it a step further, and I've said this before. I think that because of her bankruptcies and her back taxes, that the Canadian government, they only know about her YouTube income. I think she's hiding the majority of her income away from the government. She puts off this thing, the government, of like, I'm only making so much on YouTube. They're just paying attention to her YouTube. What they're not looking into is her fucking PayPal. They want to find out what the majority of her income is. They should look on her PayPal. They need to look on that PayPal. She might have some secret PayPal accounts, or she might have people that are sending money to other PayPal accounts, to further hide it. But she had like a second bankruptcy on her record. I heard that she was trying to get it discharged. They did not get it discharged. And I don't know about the timeline, but I'm guessing that's right about the time she decided to say, fuck it. I'm not going to care about my YouTube channel anymore. I'm just going to let it go. I'm going to do the crappiest content in the world for YouTube, because the less money I make on YouTube, the better it looks for the government. I'll just make my money some other way. I'll do the private content. I will do the cameos. I'll get paid from PayPal. And I can hide the majority of my money from the government. Yeah, the sexy mukbangs. So the government looks at her income and they say, yeah, like she's broke. She's poverty level when she's not. She's just hiding it in different places because she's sneaky like that.
Ask Chantal for her number. This is what she said. Allah will answer this, not me. But you know Chantal. Number one. The guy, he have wife, good people. Leave his wife, ask Chantal for number.
Yeah.
So what
So that, like, if you weren't here for that, when they were at the camping trip, I believe Allah asked for Chantal's number, something like, I can't remember the exact story, but it was because he had his own YouTube channel, and I guess he wanted to kind of use her channel, since she was almost 200,000 followers, as, you know, a jumping point to get, you know, more traction on his own YouTube channel. But the way that Chantal portrayed it was that he was like, he wanted her. He you know, he thought she was beautiful and he was coming on to her. She lied about it. So I think that's what made Allah in turn kind of like spill the truth about what happened.
You're not working in NASA or the moon, Salah. Guess what? Another one. And I'll go there first week. First day once you go there. He got 1,000 dinar from her. First payment.
Wow.
Second one, 1,200.
Damn.
And I believe it, because that's the same shit she was doing with him, with Nader. Whether it, you know, be, you know, paying his rent, whether it was buying him groceries, whether it was buying illegal substances, all that sort of thing, Chantal was flipping the bill for that with Nader. So I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if that was the same case. And I do actually believe it. I do believe it, that she was doing that with Salah. She has to pay men to be with her. But the thing is, Nader was smart because, you know, he has a little bit of those street smarts where, like I've said it from the beginning, he saw her as a trick ass mark. He never wanted to be with her, but he was like, hey, well, I might as well use her while I can. And he did.
I've never told you bullshit before. That's true. Is she still paying rent on the villa? I think. I was not sure, but I think she will. Because if not, Peeps will kick her out.
Yeah, because remember, the villa was under Pete's name because she doesn't have the credit to rent an apartment.
True. Absolutely true. When she and BB were together and BB kicked her out because she was a cheating ass hoe, she cheated on BB. BB said, you got to go now. Bye. Where did she go? She went straight to Pete's because Pete's had a job, was making money, had good credit. She just bounced on over to Pete's, started crying on his shoulder, said, help me out. And Pete's, in the beginning, when that whole thing started, he was actually looking for an apartment that was within his budget. And he wasn't looking for anything fancy, just workable. So they were looking at places, and she did not like the places that they looked at. She wanted a place that was really nice. So they came to a deal. The deal was, since Pete's was the one with the good job, the money, and the credit, that he would put his name on the lease. Her name would not be on the lease. She would be there. She would pay the rent. She would pay the bills. But he was the one who was the tenant on the villa. Her name was never on that lease. Never. She used Pete's to get into the villa. And there were a few times when she was in the villa where she was talking like she wanted him to move out, but she couldn't do that because her name was never on the lease. Never. She used Pete's to get in there.
So, like, this apartment that she's currently in, on the 17th floor, I don't think she actually got that apartment on her own.
Nope. I don't believe so either. had to be a co-signer. Her credit sucks, the bankruptcies. There's no way in hell they're going to rent to her like that unless there is somebody who is the guarantor of the rent, somebody else who is financially responsible, whose numbers look a lot better than hers. I don't know who it is. I don't know who it might be, but somebody co-signed. That's the only way they let her all up in there.
Believe she had a co-signer, whether it be her mom, her auntie, or whoever. She did not get that apartment on her own. There's no way. She didn't have the credit, and then she has 2 bankruptcies. There's no way she would be able to rent an apartment.
Let's say she had to pay because he cannot afford it to. So he's gonna be out and she's gonna have no place to go when she come back. So she have to. So even the food was eaten in the cabin, they don't pay for it. Insulting the woman, she clean after her mess. Let them say I'm lying.
Yeah, so the woman, because she was pissed off at Allah, which doesn't make sense to me. Well, I mean, it does make sense, and because it's Chantal we're talking about, she immediately starts attacking his wife, who didn't do anything, who actually cooked and cleaned for her at that camping site. She proceeded to basically call her a whore and say that Allah was pimping her out to 4 black men. That's what Chantal said about his wife, which is illegal to do.
Doesn't like what he's doing.
Which is illegal to do in Kuwait. You cannot speak about people that way. It's against the law.
Losing his job, sitting as a bum, waiting for Canada Dream, and she will not do fuck all to him. He will not come. He left the first apartment. Guess why? Because he don't pay his debt. People keep looking after him. Chantal got him good, and she gonna let him broke as fuck, so he had nowhere to go.
So now that has me wondering if that's true, which I believe it's true because I heard it other places than just Nader, that he left that first apartment because he owed money, so he had to hide, I guess, and move somewhere else. So they moved far from where, because he was living like on one side of Kuwait, and then they moved completely to the other side. And then they got mixed up in the pause situation with the cat, where she illegally took the cat off the street. I'm kind of wondering if also another reason why they left Kuwait is because people were after them because they owed money. Who those people might have been, I have no idea. But I wouldn't be surprised.
Chantal was playing this game with me, trying to bend my arm. That okay, you don't know how to edit your video. But me, I tell her, fuck you, I will go live stream. I don't need videos. And legally, that wife not gonna leave him alone. Or him. He had nothing against Allah. But she did stuff against the law there. By her own mouth, she's not allowed to dox people like that. But Salah did mistake too. Because he's the one gave her the picture of Allah's wife. So it's up to Allah here.
And you know what? It's going back to Chantal's apartment situation. I have to wonder if the reason why Chantal is talking about, like, she's going to be moving. She keeps talking about moving. She's talking about, I'm not happy here. I want to move. Maybe whoever it is that co-signed on the apartment, they told Chantal, look, I will co-sign on the apartment and I will co-sign on the lease for as long as you have the lease. But when the lease comes up for renewal, I am not going to be the co-signer again. So she knew going into that apartment, she only had so much time there. And that after that amount of time, she would have to go. Because she would not get the help of that person, whether it be her mom, whether it be her aunt, whether it was a Beezer They just basically helped her get into the apartment to get her started. And then after that period of helping, she was supposed to help herself, and she's not helping herself. So I'm wondering if that's the deal. And that's where all this talk about, I gotta move, I gotta move, I gotta move. If you didn't have help getting into the apartment, most places are going to be in the range of that apartment. So what is the point in moving? So is that the deal, Foodie? That somebody helped you by co-signing on the lease, but after that lease is up, they're not going to do it again. They're not going to be the guarantor again.
Both of them, or he will protect his friend and Chantal. She will pay for that legally.
And I mean, it makes perfect sense too, because what kind of asshole would throw away a friendship, with a friend, a best friend that they've been friends with for, many, many years, for some woman like Chantal? The only reason he could possibly do something like that is if she was promising him citizenship. And that's what I believe.
We're here. But they're talking about women. Online. You know why Salah, when he wanted to insult me, he literally insult me? Because he playing the safe side. She do the dirty job and he's hiding. She's big trouble. She is in big trouble. If this week Chantal is not here, as what I said before, so she's here this week, she's gonna do time there. Not even married. That's why his family, you don't see his family, you don't see something about wedding, because all this bullshit. هو ساب الشغل ليه? He leave his work, why? Because the dream of making money on YouTube and come to Canada. This is the game she play with him.
She's still playing it with him.
The problem between Allah and him, because he gave him advice. Allah gave him advice, he don't listen. And she insult his wife and other wife, because in the video, and this is edited in the video, they edited, was saying, oh, 2 women was clean after us, which the people who invite you for food, you don't pay nothing, and you say they work after you to clean, they're not working for you. So they get mad at this.
And that goes along with, how all of us as reaction channels and many of you can see that Chantal thinks she's above everybody else. And that's the reason why a lot of times she preys on these men from foreign countries, is because she thinks she's better than them. I mean, almost it kind of reminds you of like an owner of a person. You know what I mean? Back in the olden days, that's what she reminds me of.
You can go ahead and just say it, Bad Seed. She's not looking for a partner. She's not looking for a husband. She's not looking for a boyfriend. She's looking for a slave. She wants a slavery situation. She wants to create one. She wants to find a man. She wants to buy him. And then once she's bought him, she thinks that he is her property. And slavery is a whole lot different than having a relationship with somebody. In a relationship, you're with someone and they are with you because they want to be with you and you benefit each other. With slavery, you feel like you're treating somebody like their physical property. Like you own them. And then they owe you. That's the attitude. I own you and you owe me. She wants to create a situation with a man of no escape. Once you're with me, you cannot get away from me. And if you try, I'm going to punish you. I'm going to severely punish you.
I don't want to say it, but you know what I'm talking
this
about.
With the video, they refused first. And after they did, see this part in the video, you will not find it anymore. It's edited because of that. It all makes sense now. I tell you the truth, guys. I tell you the truth. From
You know, like Chantal lives in Canada. It's a very, very, very big place. There's tons of people in Canada. There's plenty men, plenty women in Canada. Why not pursue a relationship with someone in Canada? Once, because she tried that same bullshit on someone in Canada, they would look at her like she was crazy. She can't walk up to somebody who's a Canadian and say, "Who wants citizenship?" They would look at her and go, "Why would I need that? I'm living in Canada. I don't need that. Thanks." So she has to look away from the Western world and use the whole citizenship thing as a hook. You know, she's fishing. I'm going to take my golden hook and I'm going to throw it out into the ocean and see what fish bite. She can't do that where she's at. She can't use that as a lure to pull the men in. She's got to look for men that maybe they're not living so good and they want a better life. And she's using that as a temptation. And then she feeds him a bunch of bullshit. "Oh, stick with me, kid. I'm the golden road. I am the yellow brick road. I'm a big YouTuber and I make lots of money. All you got to do is put up with me for a certain amount of time and you'll have all your dreams." And then they find out too late that she lied. And she keeps lying.
people who know him.
Okay, so that was the end of that. I believe Nader in that. And it kind of makes sense. Everything he said in this video and how it played out over the years. And I still believe she's still kind of stringing him along, making him believe that he can get to Canada. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to do that within this year. We shall see, because I think it's like, how long have they been together? Like 4 years, maybe after the 4-year mark. She's going to try to get him into Canada. We shall see. But anyways, that's it on this one. I'm going to take a look at her live stream. She's currently outside fucking smoking a blunt like a cigarette. She wastes all of that weed. She just wastes it. Anyways, that's it for me, guys. I'll see you when I see you. Bye.
Excellent video by Bad Seed. Really excellent putting those two parts together. You know, we know what Inferno, as far as Allah, look. Allah, he's slimy. Okay, Allah's a bit slimy. He's slimy salesman vibe has Allah. Yeah, I remember what he did on YouTube. Like, oh, like if I get a certain number of subscribers on my channel, I'll spill the tea on Chantal, and he never spilled it. I remember all those occasions where he had to, like, he was going to say some stuff and he never did. He's got that slimy vibe about him, like slimy salesman. So he's not 100% trustworthy either, you know. Hey, boogers, look at boogers. Look at the boogers. Boogers. Like, look. Rah, 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 rah. You trying to get me in bed? Is this your... This is what Booger does when she wants me to go to bed. Look. Look. This is how Booger gets me to go to bed. She's like, "I'm going to lay in your arms until you go to bed with me." And look at your little face. But that was a very interesting, well-done video by Bad Seed. Honestly, I don't think Salah has any hope of getting to Canada. I think that he is in Syria just taking whatever money he can get from Chantal. I think it's starting to dawn on him that she's a liar, that it's not going to happen, that he's stuck there. And maybe that's why she's angry. He's not really taking her phone calls. He's not putting up with her bullshit, and it's pissing her off that he got the money and he's not talking to her right now. From the cash that we saw him with the last time, he's got quite a bit. He doesn't need to speak to her right now. Salah needs food, not Foodie, correct? So I think it's dawning on him that money is all that he's going to get out of her. It's never, the citizenship thing is not going to happen. So that's it for the react tonight. Hold on, Booger. Hold on. And I think I'll end it here. I'm going to go eat a quick snack and see if Booger needs anything. And then I'm going to be heading to bed. So y'all have been fantastic. For those of you that are still here, don't forget to like and subscribe. And I'm going to leave you guys with a nice, pretty song. Y'all take care and have a good one. Bye.